Okay, hello, we're here.
Hello, is the chat doc the same link as yesterday?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm gonna pay for a new color. Here we go. What was the really good color that was like rockin'?
I don't remember. Oh yeah, I made alerts in that alert box.
I see that.
Redeem. Did you hear that?
No, I don't have the stream audio one.
Oh, okay.
If I did, it would be a nightmare because we're also in a call together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you have a link to the alert box.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh
no, I broke it.
There we go. I now have the alert box open.
Don't look at the stream.
No!
Don't look at it. There we go.
No.
I said don't look at it. Alright, what are we looking for? Purple red lava lamp?
Let's see, do we have any good screenshots of how it was? A few days ago it was like really cool.
That one fish, hello, welcome!
Hello!
We are adjusting the hue of the snake and we will be there soon. Or we will get on with the stream soon.
Oh, I got it. I found it. It looks like this. This was the vibes.
Nope, that's the wrong slider. Okay, hold on, I need to reset all these values.
I'm waiting till there's actually Godot on stream before I hit the send message button to all the chats I'm gonna advertise to.
Okay, how's this?
Let me take a look. Oh yeah, that's sick.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I pushed, so you'll have to pull.
Okay. I don't think I've done anything, so that shouldn't be a problem. It looks like I forgot to do this. Oops. Get pull. Nice. What'd you push?
I merged your changes with mine, which was the beginnings of the script implemented into the intro level.
That's excellent.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about today doing a particle effect, like a magical particle effect that could just occasionally be on the ground.
Yes. I was thinking fireflies, but I'm really stressed about getting all of the important things done.
That's a smart stress to have, if I'm being honest.
Because we need to make at least 2 more maps and write a whole lot of dialogue. Time is running out.
Time is running out. Headache.
Hi, Exalted. How you doing? Also, that one fish. How are you doing today? I don't think I asked. Yeah. We definitely have to implement the lake. We have to implement the second puzzle. Are we not doing a third puzzle? Is it just going to be the 2 puzzles?
We might not do a third puzzle, depending on time.
Okay, cool. That helps a little bit.
I mean, at this point, it's whatever we have time for.
And then we just need to create a ridiculous amount of dialogue triggers and tune all of the timing for each dialogue.
That's not too bad. That's a somewhat quick process.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're telling me I'm doing it, and it's taken me a long time.
You got this.
There is no lake in the game. There will be.
The real lake was the friends we made along the way.
True.
To anyone who enjoyed internal server error the show yesterday, that code is now open source on my GitHub.
Nice. You didn't push your keys, right?
Nope. Not that it mattered, because this is my secret. It's definitely not the key I'm sticking with anyways. If you look into the history of the commits, you'll see that I actually did, in plain text, put my lowercase key. Don't tell anyone, but it was, this is my secret, all lowercase, no spaces.
Oh. I was talking to Lynn about sounds and music.
About the sound of music? Hello, the sound of music.
He's gonna make sound effects and music for our game.
Excellent. The hills are alive. Yeah, see? Exalted gets it. He gets the extremely niche reference to the sort of underground film, The Sound of Music.
Lynn will be around this evening, and he's planning on helping us with sounds and music. It comes with one caveat, though. Sounds are fine, but music he doesn't want us to put in the repo.
Then we can't have it in the game.
Why not? We can just put it in the ignore. Or do you think everything needs to be open source for this game?
Well, the trouble is, even if we wanted to do that, Godot importing has .import files, and then those are referenced by anything that's using the music. And because they're generated client-side, like, those will break between our two setups.
Oh, we need to push the .import files?
I think so. I assume so.
Okay. Then maybe not. But he'll help us with sound effects at least.
Okay. I mean, I would prefer, because we've already, like, open sourced the game, it would be weird to close some of the game.
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
That, and I don't actually know how we would.
Yeah, my idea was to figure out a way to make it... And maybe that's too much to try to do when we only have 2 days left of the game jam, but try to figure out a way to make it import the music dynamically so that if the music doesn't get imported, it still runs the game fine, just silent. And then push everything except the music to the repo.
Let's... we can think about that later.
Yeah. Just telling you my thinking.
Are you streaming to me?
No, but it can be.
You should be.
Fine.
Do it then.
I am.
Fine, okay. Get back here. Let me turn that on so I can see it. Excellent. Go ahead and... Can you... See, I was going to ask if you could do something, but then I realized you almost certainly already are, and I just need to unmute your stream. Sure enough.
Hey.
It's good for me to be able to hear what the stream hears. Is that music clipping?
No, the drum sound just is very distorted.
Okay, so what are we doing today? We should decide what we're doing, and we should put it on the screen.
Like, make text that says today's goals.
It's alright, Lynn. I just gotta decide, like, if we can work within those stipulations. I mean, you're only comfortable with what you're comfortable with, so that's fine.
Yeah. Nobody thinks you're being unfair. Like, that's totally valid and based.
What is it you said a second ago, by the way?
You want me to put text on screen that says today's goal?
Yeah, just like what we're working on.
So my goal is to add all the dialogue, mainly to the intro level.
You could just put adding dialogue triggers.
The stream is yelling? I don't know what that means.
Look,
Oh.
it was very excited, okay? It's an excited stream.
I mean,
All caps is the answer to your question.
really today's goal is all the dialogue. I'm starting with the intro level.
Alright, you can just put like don't put like today's goal, just put what we're currently doing. So just put like adding dialogue triggers. Also, do you have any other fonts besides the default font?
Instead of Arial, I can make it Arial Black. My
The other
favorite font.
besides Arial. Oh, you know what? Arial Black's actually fine. That looks good.
That's my favorite font. Well, my second
you give it
favorite
an
font, Helvetica,
Can
is
you
my
give it an
favorite
out?
font, but it's copywritten.
Can you give it an outline and a different color?
Probably. What color do you want it? Oh, that's an underline,
don't know.
not an outline. My bad.
Whatever like stands out and it's clearly separate from the stream. The stream has a lot of blue, so maybe give it orange. Oh. Or green. Green might be good. Like a light green.
Hold.
Holding.
There we go. Now it has an outline. You want it green? Streams are mean. Hi, Baskin.
Hello, Baskin.
If large font text isn't yelling, all caps. So what are you working on?
Oh, the green is good.
Sweet. What are you working on?
I wouldn't put dashes. I'd put like that and then plus on a new line and then another one and I'd center justify. Maybe what am I
Plus?
working on? No, like the line and then a new line with a plus sign in it and then another line. So it's like two lines being added together.
I don't understand. I'm just gonna write the text.
Like you write the line, then you create a new line, and then you write a plus sign, then you create a new line, and then you write the second line. The jam goes good. We're getting a lot done. Yeah, exactly. But center the text so that the plus sign is like between, like, yeah.
Okay, but tell me what you're doing.
I'm trying to think of what I'm going to be doing. No.
That's what I was gonna say until you tell me.
Have some patience.
The Yagich, hello. I'm probably butchering your name, but welcome. How are you doing?
Welcome to the chat.
How long have you been in the team?
I'd move that more into the corner, by the way.
I know.
Yeah, got it.
Yagich, okay. Call you Yag. Okay. You've been there since it was made. Nice. I just joined 2 or 3 days ago. I think it was 2. No, I think it was yesterday. I don't remember.
What am I doing today?
Renegade, welcome. Good to see ya. I hope you're doing well
What's
today.
up, Renegade?
We are planning what we're gonna do today, or more specifically right now.
I know at this point you're losing it from me, but I think you should give it a little padding from the edges of the stream.
I just want to write the text and then we can make it look good. You mean like there? Is that better?
Yeah. Thank you.
You gotta lurk. All right. Thanks for hanging out and lurking. Thanks for saying hi.
Yeah, thanks for saying hi.
Hope you enjoy your lurk. All morning doing GD quest, and just now got to learning about classes. Nice. Classes are great.
So what am I going to do? What do we still? Well, let's create a list of what we still need. That would be a good thing for us to do. Just in general.
We need the mechanic for the second puzzle. We need to create the map for the second puzzle. We need to create the map for the end. We also need the fade to black dialogues.
The fade to black mechanic should probably happen on any warp. So that just needs to be implemented as part of the warp.
Okay.
I don't know. I bet there is. But you could also... OBS does a lot of snapping to items. So if you just created like a safe zone object and sized it correctly, you can just snap everything else to it.
What are you doing? I haven't heard from you in a minute.
I mean, hold on. I'm just writing down what we're doing. Mechanic for second puzzle, map for second puzzle, final map, fade to black on any warp. Why don't you put working on level 2?
For you?
Yeah.
Okay. Done. The text spacing is so wide. Or the line spacing.
What now?
I hate how wide the line spacing is on the text.
You mean like in between the lines? Is that a thing you can change? Can you not do line height, like minus?
Not that I can find.
A shame.
Oh, that's not what we wanted. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right, let me open up Godot. Start my stream. Can't open test puzzle 2.tuxin. That might have been moved or
Cassie,
destroyed. Okay.
good morning.
Good morning, Cassie.
It's so good to see you. It's so good to see everyone. I'm so excited to see so many people hopping in.
I'm gonna start streaming in just a sec.
Can't snap to it. Interesting.
There we go.
Yeah, there's a lot of OBS stuff that I need to learn. OBS feels so bare bones to me, but I'm sure there's like so many hidden features and like extensions and stuff that I just don't know about. Boo, work! Well, regardless, it's really good to see you, Cassie. Look how good our dialogues look now. Look, chat. Aren't they beautiful? I think they look so good.
Am I on screen? It looks like I'm not.
Your stream? Oh, I didn't realize you started your stream. Sorry.
Yeah. I think it's time to make a new level.
Yeah.
I'm going to start with the one that we already have and duplicate it to create the next one.
Yep, that's what I did. Added a lot of collision shapes, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need to add colliders in the trees because sometimes you can walk through them.
Yeah, you could still do like a polygon, like a big collider polygon.
Or I just need to make the colliders for each individual tree a lot bigger. Either one.
Okay, so I want to go to the tile map. And remove some of these trees. I'm banishing them.
No. Just use
They're gone. They're out of here. The plan was to like manually do a little area and then the rest of it do like that.
Oh, okay.
That's usually how I do stuff like that. That way I make sure like the fine edges are exactly how I want them, and then the rest is whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to undo this, and I'm going to use that other setting. There's the chance of nothing, right? Yeah. Let's make it a 20% chance of nothing. That was percent.
True, Cassie, true.
Let me see it. I mean, look. I'm part of the problem.
We also need to change the visual of the warp points and make them on contact.
They probably won't have a visual. We'll just put like a dark fade wherever it is that they trigger. And then on contact, I think oh no, I didn't implement it.
No.
They have a Boolean, but I didn't actually implement it working. Oops.
It has been so stormy here the last couple of days. I wonder if that's part of why my mood is the way it is.
Could be.
Well, here's a question.
I wish it was stormy. What's up?
Can I accidentally trigger this through the tree? No. Good.
Alright, so now we have a level that's basically the same level again, which is perfect.
Yeah! Except you removed all the good parts.
It's just gotta be different.
Nothing can be done about it, but I'm going to be salty. I miss stormy weather all the time that it isn't actively stormy. Yeah, exactly.
Are the rocks on the leaves layer, or is it just they're dark so they're not showing? Oh, they're layer 0. Okay.
It'll be rainy season over there in Japan. Hello, typhoons. Oof. That sounds spooky.
Japan? I want to go to Japan.
Yeah, Cassie's in Japan, if I remember correctly.
Wow. On the one hand, doxed. On the other hand, nice.
Cassie says, come on down.
I would love to. We should hang out. I'll just take a quick trip.
Cassie, you don't owe us any information, so feel free to maintain your privacy, but I'm curious if, like, do you live in Japan? Or are you just studying abroad?
Here it is, push. Get rid of layer 0 here. Get rid of this twig.
Oh, can you send me your GIMP image of the script? Because mine didn't save correctly.
My GIMP image of the script.
Yeah, the script you wrote.
Oh, from yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'm not sure what you mean by GIMP image, but I can go get the link for you.
Well, you wrote
GIMP
it...
image.
You wrote
I'm
it in
literally...
GIMP.
my brain, I'm thinking you're saying GitHub, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about? But you're
saying
GIMP.
GIMP versus Git. That's very similar. Yeah,
my brain's like, what do you mean a GIMP image? But now I know what you're saying.
I understand.
So you didn't end up saving the text?
For some reason, my note program that I use, Obsidian, it always saves except for this time. I've never had
Luckily, I
problems
did
until
save
now.
because I was paranoid.
Yeah, I'm really glad you did.
That sounds awesome, Cassie.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'm glad you like it so much.
I hate when I put a window over Discord. OBS can't capture your stream anymore.
If I ever head that way, Cassie, I'll make sure to let you know. We can hang out.
Food, safety, and food.
Those are some good reasons right there.
Tell me about the safety.
Except for the aforementioned tornadoes.
Yeah, it was the KFC curse that made it not safe for sure. Most of my knowledge of Japan is from, what's his name? A streamer named, I think, Jake and Bake Live. And there's tons of clips of, like, people in danger and him saving them, basically. Or, like, doing crafty things that help them feel safer.
What does he do? What's his job?
Oh, he's just a streamer who travels.
I also want to know what kind of danger. Where is he finding people in danger? Is he like a firefighter?
No, he just, like, he's an IRL streamer, so he just goes to a country and travels around and eats food and hangs out. And he just happens to, like, he just so happens on his stream to come across people who are, like, being stalked by somebody who's creepy or just various things, and he'll walk up to somebody who's, like, obviously being stalked by somebody who's making them uncomfortable and go up and be like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you in a long time. Do you want to hang out? And then the stalker will leave him alone.
I see. You hate to see
Stalkers
it,
are for
Cassie.
real. Okay. And I'm very biased because I've seen so many of those clips that I just assume that, like, every woman in Japan is being stalked. So I don't know. It's probably not that bad.
So, do you have the runestone tiles as their own tiles? You do.
What?
I'm gonna create a new layer, actually.
Oh, like, did I set the tile shape or the tile size correctly?
Yeah. Like, are these ready to go? And they are.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have their origins in the right place?
Probably not. I didn't mess with the origins or the colliders.
Why sword origin? Yeah, okay.
It's kind of that I don't want to do the thing, but I want the results of having done the thing, which is a feeling I am all too familiar with.
Name this layer small runes. Why can't I select multiple tiles? What am I doing wrong here?
It's a real problem, but besides that, Japan is very safe. You probably don't sound convincing anymore, though. I mean, if it really is just strong. Like, if the only danger is like someone might follow you around for a while, that's a lot better than, you know, being in danger for your life or something like that, you know, or theft. Okay, so you're intentionally making this map different, but similar enough that it's recognizable because it's a different storyteller.
Yes.
Okay.
That is the idea behind this area.
I was hoping it would be exactly the same, but I trust you.
Well, if you made it exactly the same, you'd run into the problem that the players would have to walk a really long distance all over again.
Well, we thought about that.
Oh, by having them spawn here.
Yeah.
I like the idea that it's a slightly different environment.
It also could put people in a place where they're like, I want to go back to make sure that nothing's changed back there.
Right. And then, I mean, we could hide Easter eggs because it's fun, but it's a little unnecessary, I would say.
Fine. City life in Japan would suit me a lot more than most places I live in the US. But the travel to visit family is so much of a turnoff for me. Gotcha. You might like city life in Japan. Everything is so convenient. I spent 2 weeks in Sapporo, so I know that city life would be something I'd like.
Convenience is what drives me crazy about where I live. Everything I would ever want is a really annoying car ride away. It's just like nothing is convenient. Alright, so I like this. Now to switch to GIMP to do some graphics.
Which drawing?
Well, I gotta draw a magical barrier, and I want to draw, like, I don't know, I want some more feedback when you activate the runes in sequence. I want some more visual feedback. I am going to go first to advertise that we are running the stream. Gonna put it in streams in Godot. Done. Here's the message. I'll give it to you so you can put it in the Wild Jam server. Gonna go to a group I'm in and share it there.
US cities are way too spaced out. If you don't have a car, you're stuck asking for rides. I used to be the friend that everyone asked for a ride. Should have started a taxi service. Yeah, it would be nice if we at least had decent public transportation. And there are some cities that do, but like, Denver is not great.
Okay. The stream stuff is shared with various people. Hopefully we get some folks in the stream. And I'm down there. Okay, cool. So we want some sort of magical barrier. I'm thinking 3 wide. Honestly, I'm tempted to render this in Blender. Do like a little automated fire effect. Because I've done something like that before, and it might end up looking kind of cool. Well, now I've said it out loud. I want to do it really bad.
Wait, how are you gonna make it pixel?
That's the big brain play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna render it at a low resolution, and just make pixel art in Blender.
Okay. Good luck.
We'll have to see if it's a good idea or not.
We shall see.
You say good luck like you're not gonna be here, but you're gonna be right here.
Well, I'm gonna be over here. You're doing that over there.
And blam! I'm sharing it, right? Should be on screen now.
Yep, we see Blender.
It looks like you've cropped me. I'm not seeing the whole screen.
Oh yes, I have. Let me fix it. I thought you were doing GIMP, so I cropped it for GIMP.
Ah, no. I'll keep the whole window visible just to save on work. The only thing that's weird about my stream is the aspect ratio, and that's because I've resized it so I can see chat all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the play is use geometry nodes to create this animation. It sounds crazy, but I swear, I know what I'm doing, kind of, maybe almost a little bit, sort of.
I don't know anything about geometry nodes. This is an area of Blender that I've avoided.
Mesh, resolution X. Let's view it from this position. Resolution Y to this. There should be a density here. Yep. And we can use a noise texture to get density of random amounts, like this. I'm indeed plugging things into things. Don't panic.
He's plugging things into things.
We're gonna view this flat color. Yeah, cool. And we can do a value into a combine and drive up that Z value. We should be able to see this.
This seems way more entertaining than me dragging dialogue boxes around.
I mean, it's all good.
Nope, you're on the big
It's all
screen.
part of.
Good luck.
All right. I don't mind being on the big screen. I hope y'all are ready for some change of pace as we do a little bit of Blender work.
Oh, I don't have the color code.
Yes, perfect. So as you can see, we have this scrolling thing, which is cool. We can crank that resolution to like 82. Not 822, 82. We can say the minimum is at 000, the max is at 111, clamp it to here, and then do the separate XYZ to get the height from 0 to 1 from the current position. If anyone at any time wants me to stop and explain any of these nodes, please say so. I would be happy to explain. But on the off chance nobody's interested in Blender, feel free to just watch as I fumble around.
How do I get a rigid body 2D node?
How do I get a rigid body 2D node? It's just a rigid body.
Sorry, that was a bad joke.
Oh, I see.
As if it's Godot.
Reading chat, getting jealous of Japan.
Right?
Blender is horrifying, and I will never I will never gaslight anyone. Blender is hard to learn.
Mm-hmm.
People talk like it's not because they've been using it for a while, but Blender has one heck of a learning curve. But once you've learned it, you kind of get a feel for it, and you realize that it is a really well constructed program. Like, the interface is actually really nice. It's just that it's not really like anything else that you use, so it's really sort of hyper specific to get used to. But it's good. It's worth learning, even if it's a nightmare.
Also, hi, Juiced. Welcome. How are you today?
That's weird that it's doing that.
Jump into the blender one day. It's spooky for sure.
That should be
Start
zeroing
small.
out somewhere.
Don't jump in planning to create a custom, perfectly rigged model. Start with something small.
Agreed.
Juiced Ferret is a great
Oh,
name.
because why?
Plasma
There we go.
Live,
Yeah.
hello, welcome, how you doing?
So now I can... Oh, yeah.
I need to actually become competent in Godot's 2D before 3D. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Maybe. I don't know. It's easier than you would think to do 3D game stuff. What's up, Plasma Hive? What's up, Juiced Ferret?
Oh, did I misread it? I read it as Plasma Live. Plasma Hive. My bad.
So we should be able to... Yeah, look at that effect. Yes.
Hey.
I might color ramp this as well. Yeah, a lot of the math, it's weird how much the math helps each other. Understanding 2D math can help a lot when you have to do 3D problems. And having to do 3D problems also helps a lot when you go and have to do lower problems. So it's almost worth just kind of learning how both work and doing a little bit of both, because you just get more powerful faster. A lot of my learning in vectors and just how to work with like numbers in space was all through VR stuff in 3D. Almost none of it was because I had to use it for 2D games. But what I learned made me just excel even more at 2D game development, because just understanding those things for any reason makes you better at math. So it's worth doing both 3D and 2D is what I would say. That's that's literally correct, Exalted. You hate to see it. So I should
That's
be able to
probably
do
the
this.
worst part about going from 2D to 3D is understanding quaternions.
Yeah, no arguments here. One thing that's nice about quaternions is you don't need to understand them to use them. Otherwise, nobody would use them. Someone has almost definitely already come up with the solution to quaternions. You just need to know how to put them together.
True, Plasma. A good way to get a headache.
So this effect is looking good. I'm pretty into this.
It does
I
look
just need to give it like edge bleed and also a solid bottom half,
blood.
which I can do with this. I can add and clamp here.
Toad understands quaternions a whole lot better than I do, and I have had him explain it to me multiple times, and I still know nothing. I've even had Exalted try to explain it to me, and still I'm just like, I don't get it.
As with literally all concepts, I recommend watching the 3 Blue 1 Brown video on it. Because 3 Blue 1 Brown is fantastic.
Mostly where I'm stuck is I just can't vision the problem that quaternions solve. Like, I can't for the life of me figure out what the problem is that we need 4 dimensions.
Have you ever tried to do rotational math using angles? Like, have you ever tried to do that by hand, manually?
As in, like you rotate something 45 degrees, and then the result is 45 degrees?
More than that, because you have 3 axes to rotate off of. You have to rotate X, Y, A, and Z to achieve something.
Then the answer is no.
Or even... There's lots of situations where you'll be doing manual rotational work, and you'll realize that you're limited because of the way that angles, like Euler angle rotations, break at certain points, specifically at the zeros, where it switches from being like 360 to 0. Those points are huge breakers for a lot of math, and they just make doing rotational work a headache. But quaternions, they don't have issues with wrapping around angles at all. They can just like rotate freely, and the numbers never break. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, adding and clamping. Like this, probably? Cardinal? So this should now give me like a solid at the bottom? Oh yeah. Yes! Yaw pitch roll. You aren't...
How are you lost in this conversation, Cassie, about how lost we are?
I try to defend quaternions because they are confusing, and goodness knows I don't understand them. But if you can use them, you should use them, because they just fix a lot of problems that you might have. And like Exalted said, you probably are using them under the hood. It is it's kind of science fiction. It's just weird. It's weird math. It's 4-dimensional spatial math, and it's weird. Okay, now I think I need to take the position again.
So basically, in short, if you have 3 dimensions, 3 directions of rotation, you have to... What's the word I'm looking for? You have to represent that rotation with 4 numbers instead of 3. Why? I don't know. It couldn't tell you.
It's more like you're using a different model than a 3D object. You're using a special kind of number. In the same way that imaginary numbers are special, like square roots of negative numbers with imaginary components, those are basically doing normal math with 1-dimensional numbers using a second dimension. Quaternions are the same. They are doing 3-dimensional math with 4-dimensional numbers. And they do have their own uses outside of rotations. It's just that us as game developers mostly know them for rotations. Alright, let's see how this looks. Get another multiply. Okay. Now as I tile this, yay! Little thing. Probably gonna make it a little less Make it a little more solid. It just needs to fade around the edges. Look at that. We'd love to see it.
Very nice.
Now we want to make it probably 3 long. So max X is actually 3. And this should be divided by 3. Oh, that's just math. This should be divided by 3. The X value into this. That way it goes the whole way like that, which is perfect. Move everything over to the right a little bit. I can't even imagine the headache of trying to make a game with 6 degrees of freedom that uses Euler only.
Why do you need... Oh, wait, never mind.
See, exactly, Plasma. The best way to understand it is just look at your basic time travel physics.
Yeah. Basically, quaternions are just a bunch of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
Yeah, it's just not that complicated. Okay, let's do 300 by 100 for resolution's sake. What's everyone thinking of this effect for a magical barrier in the woods? I'll be converting it down to pixels, but this is what the effect will look like, basically.
We can easily understand 2D since it's as simple as 3D but no depth dimension. With math, we can do 4D and reduce it to 3D problems after.
I will... At this point, we've run out of things that I can say about quaternions simply because my knowledge does not extend far enough. I would again suggest watching the 3 Blue 1 Brown. I'm trying to think of what else this might need. I can make it reach higher, to be honest. Make the Z2. And then for all the places that I use the separation of this minus this, I can first divide by 3. Or 2. That would look like this. And we just gotta find this. Which one's this? This is just the noise ramp.
Noise ramp. Yeah.
I want to do more like.
Dang, that noise ramp is loud.
It really do be. This should still be the 0 to 1. This will still fade, but it will only fade towards the top. That might just be the thresholding. Oh, you know what we could probably do? We could probably say, because this one's getting added, probably change this to like a gray.
Any tips or resources for starting in Blender, specifically with Godot?
Specifically with Godot, resources for starting in Blender. I think I shared... Let me look it up, because I know I had one.
Cassie, that's so funny.
So here's the thing, Cassie. It's actually kind of not as bad as you think. It's really approachable. Let me find the one that I watched. If you want something even more approachable, Numberphile is pretty good, approachable, weird math. That was sort of my intro to learning crazy math on YouTube.
Oh, does Numberphile
so you could definitely
talk about
go with
quaternions?
that. I'm not sure, but just in general, their channel is an approachable way to learn weird things about math.
I just did the silliest thing.
What did you do?
I'm snacking on apple slices.
Yes.
I just picked up an apple slice, took a bite out of it, and set it down. And then I picked up a different apple slice and started eating it.
Got to the end of the stream and you just have a pile of 1-bite apple slices.
Just ran a mile? Damn. I think running a mile is just impressive no matter how long it takes you. You should be proud of yourself for running a mile.
I feel like I just had tutorials about Blender. Was it Blender Guru? I'm not sure if this is out of date or if it's still in date, but here's Blender Guru's series on using Blender. I never took it, but I've heard good things about it. I learned the absolute hardest way possible, which was just slamming my head against a wall until I figured it out.
The worst part about Blender is when you spend hours doing something and you accomplish it and you feel really good, and then you immediately find out that there was a way to do it way faster and way easier.
That's every time.
Every time.
There was one keyboard shortcut that did the whole thing for you. Honestly, the best way to learn Blender is to have help. To be around people who know Blender who can help you.
True.
Because there's just a lot of those little things where you'll be like, oh, there was just an easier way to do this. And you'll never really have gotten there because it's just one of those niche knowledge things. So find a community that knows Blender. You can go to this stream more often. I know Blender. I can always help. But just having people who know Blender is just a good way to go. Community is the best way to learn.
You didn't realize there was a make do thing button? It's right there under 17 menus.
Thank you, Lynn.
Filling up my bookmarks with mathy stuff, and now I feel smart. You're very welcome, Cassie. See you, Lynn.
You are welcome, Cassie. Not only do you feel smart, Cassie, but if you watch them, you're gonna be smart.
Your brain will get wrinklier.
I gotta get this call. I'll be right back.
Okay. This is my stream now. Quellis' stream is Quellis' stream now. Yeah, it's mine. It's mine now. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Just kidding. I'm back.
Welcome back. Was it a scam call?
Pranked. It wasn't a scam call, but they also didn't say anything.
Interesting. Riot. Snake Man only.
Let's go.
It's okay. He's back. No riot.
I mean, we can still riot for fun.
No. Not in my chat.
I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, because multiplying is just not working. I think I'll add... Yeah, because it's the minimum is getting too strong.
Are those riot emotes exalted? Learn about classes and how they interact.
In Godot, classes, as far as classes that extend nodes, are basically just new kinds of nodes that you're making yourself. And you can make them with any sort of built-in functions or built-in variables or anything that you want to standardize between game objects. So say you want like a entity type. Entity needs to have health because all entities should be able to take damage. Entity should have the ability to do blah 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 blah. You know, whatever it is. You program anything that all entities should be able to do into the entity class. And then you can go even further. You can say, okay, the player is a type of entity. So I'm going to create a new class called a player that extends the entity class. And that's basically just how object-based programming goes. I feel like I've ruined this recently, and I don't know which thing I did that ruined it. Can I add and then multiply? Is that a weird thing to do?
Sounds good, Plasma. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by! So clearly that is not the way to go. Unless I re-ramp this and I say, hey, oh, not like that, like this. What's this doing now? Honestly, I'm just going to set it to give myself some frames here. Say 40 frames, set frame 0 to here, and then set
We're
frame...
probably going to do a super long stream again, yeah. It's crunch time. We got to get this done for the game jam.
Oh, definitely make those linear, interpolation. Definitely make this not as intense, because goodness gracious. Make it like a 2. And a 1.4. There we go. Now we can view it in real time.
Wait, how does this work? Is this a shader code?
This is not a shader. This is actually a 3D model. If we take a look at the wireframe, look at that.
Oh.
That's actually real. It's pretty crazy the way geometry nodes can just do this sort of thing. But all that we care about is this orthographic view, which when shaded flat, looks like this. And I actually kind of like the look of it now. I think this is what we'll stick with. I'm going to move the keyframes so that the animation's a little longer. The fact that it's looping like that is kind of driving me crazy. Let's put it at 120 and make it 3 times as much.
If you wanted it to be 3D, can you export it as a mesh that's animated?
Not really. Because in this case, the amount of vertices is changing all the time because it's recalculating every frame because I'm using the volume cube using density, and that's changing every frame. You could theoretically have it a different mesh every frame, but it'd be a little awkward. Thank you, Cassie. So what I'm going to do next is make it loop proper. And this is definitely where things get weird, because I'm going to be using 4-dimensional math. But for real, you hate to see it. How... forget the best way to do this. I know. The goal is to make the fire not look like it's playing backwards. I am a little worried about that. We need it to loop on the Y, and then we slide the Y upwards. Oh, okay. So basically, because all we're doing is sliding this noise upwards, the easiest way to make this loop is just to make noise that already loops on the Y. And I've almost entirely forgotten how to do that, but we're going to try it anyways. We're not going to try it on that object, though. That's what our object we just generated actually looks like. If anyone wants the horrors beyond, we have them. Free horrors beyond for your enjoyment. But we are going to make a new quad, which is somewhere, I'm sure. Oh, we're in edit mode. That's fine. Add mesh plane. There he is. We're going to make it, let's see, 3 across, which is what our other thing is. It's too high, so let's make it loop to like it's like a wobbly blob thing. That's what we're going for.
Wobbly blob.
Noise, texture, 4 dimensions. And we're going to say texture coordinates, UV, which is just like 0 to 1 from left to right, bottom to top. And then we want to feed those through a separate X, Y, Z to get the X and Y. And then we're going to do the ugly bit, which is sine and cosine. I'm sorry, I hate to see it too. We're all upset about it. Multiply this by pi. Multiply this also by pi. And then through sine. Then into, let's just put it direct so we can see what that does. That's the edges, perfect. And then this should be the same deal here. It's not. Does it need to be tau? Nope. Why is that not working? It should be the UV, which should be faces. Yeah, 0 to 1. So why is that top so bright? It should be fairly not bright. Oh, because it's not feeding into a sine. That'll do it. There we go. Any more will break it. Yeah, it has to be pi. Perfect. So then we do the annoying bit. Combine X, Y, Z. We say U can go to U, and U can go to U, and U, and then U can go there, and then U can go there. Okay. So I've clearly messed this up, but how? I may not need that dimension. Let me rethink this. It's been a while since I've done this. As x goes to 1, x needs to actually go to 1, but it needs to end up in the same place. So x needs to go this. So x needs to drive the z. And the x. And then y is y? No, because I could do something symmetrical. It shouldn't end up symmetrical.
Symmetrical.
It's been so long since I've done this. X is, so X should just go to X. X should be 0 to 1. And then Y should go through this into that. And Y itself should stay here. Oh, do I need to cosine that? Do I need Y to cosine? Here? Was that even the result I'm getting? Hi. I haven't done this in a while. The goal is to basically map the UV to a 3D cylinder. So it goes down into an invisible third dimension and then wraps around and comes back. And you need to use sine and cosine to create that circle with the Z here. Oh, this is still 4D. 3D, please. But that should be working, unless I'm crazy. I need to do this. And then like this. Oh wait, this. Oh, because this is going here. That's why.
Code, are you doing anything that would change the test level 1? Test puzzle 1?
Test level 1? No. So that's what I was doing wrong. I think the only thing we need to do is ramp this. I never know exactly what I have to do here, but I know it's an issue. This needs to change. Just to be like, there's some sort of way that is, you can see it sort of stretches towards the edges. And it's fine because it does actually do the thing that we want to do, where it loops nicely on either end. But I would rather it looked correct on the edges. That looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, we are, because there were the script is magical barrier puzzle first and then test puzzle next.
Say again?
Right, hold on.
Yeah, it's barrier first.
Yeah.
But it won't matter. We can reorder them later because the levels are separate.
Well, they're not separate. Test puzzle 1 and 2 have a particular order.
Well, they're separate as in we're making them separately.
Yeah. But we'll have to change test puzzle 1 to be magical barrier level, and then test puzzle 2 to be trap level.
I think I'm going to duplicate this so we can see if it's looping properly, which right now it is not. If I plug this into here, it might just loop. Oh, wait, the loop broke. Plug it into here, will it loop? No. What did I break here? Does it need to be tau? No. No way. Oh wait, yes. Something about the way it traverses the noise texture just leaves this weird pattern, and I think it could be solved with a color ramp that looks correct, but I'm just never entirely sure like the way to do that. I'm sure there's some smart mathy way to do it, but imagine knowing anything about smart math. Yikes.
What is this for?
This is the texture that I'm going to use as the fire. The fire currently is using a random texture that's scrolling upwards, but I'm instead going to use this texture that's scrolling upwards. And the reason I'm using this texture instead of the other texture is because I can loop this texture. And so I know the fire animation will loop perfectly.
Are you going to give it color later, or is it intended to be black and white?
I mean, right now, this is just, can I get the thing to work? Certainly not thinking about colors right now.
Sounds good.
It's so frustrating. Go away. All right, it's not my favorite. That's probably because it's gonna get. Can we make that a little less jarring? Not really. Linear. There we go. That'll do. And now we want to do is we want to render this out. So we're going to get an empty image texture, new noise image. We're going to make it 800 by, let's make it 200 by 600 pixels. And then we're going to go here. We're going to go to switch it to cycles, make it use my GPU, go to bake type emit, make sure that this final color is actually going into an emissive shader, because it's just a good way to bake solid colors. Looks a little weird here, but it should be fine, TM. And then I select the image here. Make sure this is not getting baked. Nothing else gets baked but this thing. And then it should just work. It will probably hurt my computer a bit, so if I am having a hard time communicating, that's why. And here we go. Oh no, it did it quite fast. Oh, but it baked the wrong way. I need to do... What size did I make that? I made 600 by 200. I need 200 by 600. Alright, run it again. That seems like it's too big. That's 200 by 600? 3. Oh, but that's not how big our thing actually is, right? This guy is 2 by 3, so it's more like 300 by 200, or 600 by 400. All right, one more time.
Exo Drifter,
Beautiful.
We're getting rated. Welcome.
Let's go.
Hi, Exo Drifter. How's it going?
Hello.
How was your stream? What were you working on? What were you doing? Manadono, hello. Welcome in.
Hello, everybody.
Zyke JT, I think that's how you pronounce that. Hello. It's going good. We made a button more fun to press. Nice. That sounds like a whole lot of fun.
That's what it's all about.
Buttons that are boring to press are not fun. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome in.
We're adding the current position to a certain Z value.
I'm
we're
gonna
using
give
interfaces.
Exo a shout out. Please go check out her channel.
Oh, this is so awkward. I've done this in such a terrible way.
I have to run, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And I hope your stream is really good.
Yeah. Check one. Okay, what am I doing? I need to rotate the whole thing like this. It's just so goofy because I've done it the entire opposite way. Z is good, Z is good, Z is good. But somewhere I've used X and I need to use Y. This one.
You also have to run. You're gonna lurk for a while. Sounds good. Enjoy your lurk mana.
Oh, this guy. That's what I did. So, 300.
For those coming in, Code is working on a magical fire effect that he's creating in Blender and going to render down to pixel art and add to our game.
That's the plan. I want to create a magical barrier texture, but I don't really want to hand animate one, so I'm animating one in Blender.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, why is that so bad? It doesn't even move. Oof. Creating the position. Oh, because the position's not normalized. The position's 0 to 3. So I need to divide. I need to do some vector math. And divide the vector by how much we're doing here. So, should we like 3 by 2? Interesting how that works. Oh, right, because Z has to be Y. Alright, so I just need to actually separate X, Y, Z and add, and recombine. So the Z, or the Y is actually the X, and the Z is actually the Y. And what we're adding is a Y. Yes, there we go. We want to do a weird, less distorted view, like a 3 and a 2. Maybe a 6 and a 2, or 3, or a 1 and a 1. Whoa. Oh, maybe we gotta multiply. At some point we should run into it. 0.5. Is that the spot? There's like a cut here. And there it is. Oh yeah, so this is divided by 3. And this gets better at... Should be divide. It should literally be divided by 3 divided by 2. That's like the numbers we should have. And then this should loop to about -1 at, let's say, frame 20. And if we run that, it should loop, but it's not looping. which is a problem. The animation did look really good. It's just that I'm currently in the process of trying to make it loop properly, which is a mess in Blender. And what do you work on, Quillis?
Suffering.
Ah, I see. An important part of game development.
I feel like we have too much dialogue and our map isn't big enough.
I highly disagree. You're talking about the intro map?
Yeah.
No, that'll take plenty of time to walk through.
Well, I am currently walking through it and it is not working.
Let me take a look. Let me see it.
And it could be just that I set the dialogue to happen too slowly, but I feel like it would be hard to read if I made it any faster.
Yeah, that one that you just hit should be the she left because she had to. Or like right here, you should hit that.
So I should switch which dialogue trigger is what you're saying?
No. What's this next one?
This one's too slow, but...
See, this is another part where Exalted's... It was Exalted, right? Oh, goodness. Mm-hmm. Who made the thing?
Yeah, Exalted.
Exalted's thing would come in handy because the text speed would be consistent, which actually is a desirable trait.
Yeah.
Continue. How many more dialogues are there?
So by the time that dialogue is done playing, you hit this trigger.
Honestly, we could lower the player speed if we're going to make it this cinematic.
Well, what did you want? What was your vision?
That this would take longer.
Okay. You just thought this map was bigger.
I guess so. It felt like it took me longer to walk around. Skill issue. Oh, do I need to make this negative pi? So what's happening?
Oh wait, wasn't this other one? No.
Go like this. At some point this should loop. Let's say like this triangle should happen again. There. Happens again at -2 something. It's like at exactly 1, we have that little orb to the right. There, that one. It's exactly 3. So does it loop at -3? Oh, I didn't actually save the keyframe. Is it negative pi after all? Can't be. It's not. Say 0. We'll sliver to the right and a more. Is it -4? That almost looks correct. Let's make this last longer. I hate that I sometimes for no real reason can't see keyframes. There we go. There we go. Now it's looping properly. Exactly. It is looping correctly. The texture is just too vertically packed. We need to make a different texture.
Oh no, Renegade, that's cursed.
I think somewhere we're dividing by 3. Maybe not. Is this just like being bad? Yeah, we need to probably use object space.
So confused.
Tell me why. What's going on?
This dialogue trigger isn't acting the way it should.
What's it doing or not doing?
It's not pausing at the end.
Let me take a look.
It'll be a trek, hold on.
Did you make sure to save?
Yeah.
It was actually really advanced. Should probably directly follow the last line, by the way, rather than being a new trigger.
Okay.
I wouldn't put a well in front of Jera's line there.
Okay.
And make it
So
more
this is the one that's
matter-of-fact.
acting weird. Here, it doesn't pause.
Show me the resource. That's not the resource.
Ooh, what do you mean?
Because that's Jera saying something. We need the pause is going to be after Charlie says something. So it's probably that 0 one.
Wait, no, it has to be this one.
Then you need to go to you're on element 1. You need to go element 0.
Element 0 is Charlie. Maybe I have the names wrong?
No, it's right. Pause times 1. Make the pause time from Charlie like 3, just to really ramp it up.
But that doesn't change the fact that there's no pause time on this one.
The pause time is not before the one that's going to play, it's after the one that played before. Oh wait, undo it. Pause time is not the one that's in between. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, run it. Let me see it again. You're saying that dialogue box is not staying up for very long. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah. As soon as Jera's done talking, the dialogue box disappears.
I forgot my own system. Man, I wish game jams were just a little bit longer to add like lighting and stuff.
So here.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. But all the other ones are working fine and they have the same values.
And you're sure you've saved?
Yep.
Alright, so go back to the editor. You're still... Oh no, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm trying to make Discord show me your screen better. Go to the code. Maybe we missed something.
Which code? For the dialogue box? Or the dialogue trigger?
Yeah. The dialogue box. Whichever one processes the trigger and causes the wait to wait. Pause time. Speech time. So these don't care about waiting. It's the manager that cares about waiting. These just play their dialogue.
Yeah, is it the timer?
Timer start. Wait time. Where's pause time used? Shouldn't that be like wait time plus pause time or something? What hides the box? Where's the actual thing that hides the box? Once they're done talking.
No, I thought it was the dialog box. Yeah.
Label.visible equals false. That's on timer timeout. And what sets that timer? Timer start speech time plus pause times right there. Up. Up. There. You're on it.
Here.
Yeah. So timer start speech time plus pause time. It feels like she's talking for longer than she should be. Run it again.
Here, let me do this.
Create a debug spawn, or move the spawn, yeah. Let's see. 1. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. How long is her talk time? That was about 4 seconds.
3.
So... Zero, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
I'm
for some
guessing
reason it's just not
4
getting through the
seconds.
text before the end of speech time.
The letters are not playing at the right speed. They're playing too slow, I guess.
Yeah.
Go back to the code that plays it when it calculates letter time, because it should be pretty hard to mess that up. Letter time equals speech time divided by speech length, new letter. And then what does new letter do? If string dot length is greater than 0, label dot text equals label dot text plus string 0. Scroll. No, it's labeled a text. Because the string does not. It's not because I added character names, right? Because the string doesn't care about that. I didn't write it to that. I just wrote it to the label.
It's acting like there's less text, not more text.
No, it's acting like there's more text because it barely finishes by the time it ends. Timer starts, speech time plus pause time, letter time equals, and they all have their own timer. Could it be that like we can't set a timer with that low of a delay, like that hyper specific of a delay, because it's less than however many seconds?
That's the only
Click on the
idea,
timer.
but I've definitely had text move faster than that.
Click on letter timer. Is there like a minimum time? No. Make it slower, just for testing. Go back to the trigger and give her more time to say it.
Mm-hmm.
That is interesting.
That one worked.
Yeah. So setting the time too small and having them talk too fast is killing stuff. Let me look up timer minimum time. Godot. This is the problem with having independent timers.
Could it be an integer not being casted to a float? When you divide,
If that was true, it'd only
speech
do it
time
once
is a
every
float.
second.
Never mind.
Bool, auto start equals false, one shot, pause, process callback, timer, process callback, time left, wait time. Timers can only emit once per rendered frame at most, or once per physics frame if process callback means very low wait times, lower than 0.05 seconds, will behave in significantly different ways depending on rendered frame rate. For very low wait times, it is recommended to use a process loop in the script instead of a timer node. Timers are affected by engine.timescale. A higher scale means quicker timeouts and vice versa. So that is what's happening. I mean, for the sake of crunch time game jam, just have her talk slower, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that works. I'm happy with that.
Ideally, we'd solve that problem. Honestly, the better solution would just to use the exalted solution and have them have voices that have, like, they're done talking when they're done talking.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
I think I need the x to be multiplied by 3 here, actually, to make the y a little more chill.
I've been so
X.
sleepy today. I am also pretty tired today. The sleep gods are angry.
So x is the x and the y. This should help. Okay, new image, same resolution as the other one. This one's untitled too, though. Bring it to geometry nodes. Plug it in. Okay, liking it, liking it. Need to lower the scale.
Why do you think they would be, Renegade? What tipped you off? Oh, I see.
We will do a little bit of multiply by 2. Maybe 1.5. Then scale it up a little bit. No, definitely need more scale. Do 4. We can do this. Make this longer. Let's put this on like 80 so we can see what it looks like when it's slow. So that's what the animation looks like when properly looped. I think it needs some adjustment again to look good. It's hard to get the scaling down.
Looks like a Rorschach test.
What do you see?
A mouth.
A booth. Where's the ad? Here's the ad. Vertical scaling just seems so bad. What if I increase this even more? No, decrease it? Decrease it. And then do some of this, some of this, some of this, some of this, some of this. That looks pretty nice. I like that. Let's get that X scaling down. Change this to be a little wider. Cover more of the area. What are your thoughts on that effect?
I think that looks great.
Sweet. Let's run it. I probably won't make it 80 frames, but we'll see. Back to layout. Go here. Give this thing a new material. It's a emissive material. It's just white. No shading, please. Oh, I need to go to geometry nodes and assign the material slot. Set material to this one. Nope. Yeah, that one. Beautiful. Now we want to get a camera. Is it duplicating? Are we seeing two of the same thing? No, we're not. Add ourselves a camera. Capture we want is a 3x2, which is 16 is...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
There was something that you said should be on a different dialogue trigger than I put it on.
What's her name? Blue. Blue says two things. And they should be one thing. let me view my dialog box. Blue says, or purple. Sorry, she's purple.
Oh, it wasn't a dump. It was actually really advanced.
Yeah.
Can I just move a dialogue resource from one trigger to the other?
And then she left because she had to. Should come a little later if possible for dramatic timing.
I don't have much room for dramatic timing unless I make the character move slower. Or make,
you can make the character
bigger.
move slower. You can always make the character move slower for the sake of specifically this like intro scene. We can give levels the ability to control player. No, it's cool, brain. Take your time. We can give the levels the ability to control the player's top speed. Make that like a quality that the level has, or even just have a trigger that sets player speed.
How do you want to do that?
For now, just lower the speed and see if it feels good.
Good point.
Making a dynamic trigger for it, it would not be hard. So we want to make sure it actually looks good first. What would this look like if it was, let's say, 11 frames? At a really low frame rate.
Is this
Right now
too
the frame rate
slow?
is 24.
I like it, but I feel like everyone else would think it's too slow.
Let me view what you're looking at. Hold on. I think it's fine for this intro. There'll be music playing. We have that guitar sample that's really good.
Okay, perfect.
Guess we can make it like 22 frames and have it 6 frames a second.
I think it's unlikely also that somebody's just gonna go straight through. They're probably gonna get distracted by things, stop and smell the roses and stuff. But I don't want to give them the ability to break the game by walking too fast.
Right. We want to assume they sprint.
Mm-hmm. Why do you put levels on separate scenes?
It's good practice because if you have levels that get really big and really complicated and load a lot of things all the time, then loading every single level all at once can get very heavy.
I think it's not just that as well, it's also easier to manage. If we want to change one thing in one level, we just go to that scene and change it, rather than having to like go to this gigantic scene and scrolling around and having a million things in the inspector or in the tree. Everything's pretty simple. Like, we have a lot of dialogue triggers here, but if it was all one scene, we would have an insane amount of dialogue triggers, and we would have to separate them in the tree to stay organized. But the much more important reason to consider is, yeah, if you're loading the entire game in one scene, it's going to be really hefty. You got really quiet. I hope you don't feel like I talked over you.
No, I don't. I am super hyper fixated on this effect, trying to get it to look good. And I think I've got it in a way that I like it.
I think it looks really good.
We're going... Thank you. We're going to go to the part of Blender that does the rendering, and we're going to say, hey, film, no width on your film. Don't blur this at all. And to test how it's going to look, we're going to render just one image. It didn't work, of course. Hold on. Render one image. There we go. And we can see that it's horrendously blurry, which is exactly what we don't want. So I had to figure out why it's doing that, and I have completely forgotten. Noise threshold. Your image. There it is. Nope, it's not. Denoise. Nope. There we go.
Denoise.
Turning off denoise helps a lot. Now it's just more or less capturing raw. And we are going to export this as a sequence of images, which we will then bring into Aseprite and see how it works.
I can't not think about, well, the village was sick.
The village was sick. Brand-new!
Was that you that said that, Renegade?
The village was sick. It's like the best bit.
I can't unthink it.
Okay, good stuff. Now, I switch the stream to Aseprite, I guess.
Aseprite.
It's gonna be a lot of stream switcheroos as I try to figure out how to do what I need to do.
Stream switcheroo. Yo, shrimp, hello. Code is making magical fire. I am adding all of the dialogue to our map. Take a look. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to make you really small.
Small. That doesn't show on my stream, does it? Hopefully not. Sort by date.
Oh wait, is one of those dialogues duplicated? I think I duplicated one.
I'm going to delete almost all of this, or just move them to a temporary folder.
Yo, make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger!
Bigger! Bigger snake!
Render the animation again. Wait for all the frames to finish computing.
Your stream freeze? We're just looking at an empty Aseprite project.
As you should be.
Okay.
There we go. Duration. I guess we can fix that later. Look at it go! It's pixel art!
Oh, I copied the wrong one. That's the problem. Yeah, this one shouldn't be here. This one should. And then we go here and delete. That should work.
Pixel fire!
Pixel fire!
And then we go to export, sprite sheet, output file, blah, 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 blah. Perfect. And then we go to temp, and we grab the sheet. The game building is going well. Things are looking great. GIMP crashed. Great.
Remember your hard hats.
I'm gonna update GIMP just in case there's some known issue that I'm running into that's been fixed.
For the crashing bug?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It is mildly agony. Ad break. Can I like simplify the colors? Adjustment, FX, text,
The
replace
village
color.
was sick.
Village was sick.
I can't. I can't help it.
Close GIMP. Some other people had a problem because they had Q Clipper, and Q Clipper would apparently cause issues.
Mhm.
I don't have Q Clipper. Oh, really? It happens because of a bug in the pattern preview code for the clipboard pattern, and the workaround is to remove the patterns dialog from the user interface. I think I have the patterns interface open on the main window.
Oh.
That's wild.
Okay, we can increase the player speed a little bit.
So I updated GIMP anyways, but I think that is my issue. Let me confirm that that's the window I had open. How silly. So for all you in the chat who use GIMP on a regular basis, as I know you all do, the issue is having the pattern dialog open and then doing cut. Yes, I did have the pattern dialog open. Interesting.
Interesting.
So you're telling me is now cutting should be fine because the pattern dialog is not open. Correct. I am so thankful for that person. Current goal is to make this look like magic. Let me go ahead and switch streams to GIMP so you can see the magic.
Magic! I'm gonna let you take over the stream while you're doing magic for a bit.
Taking over the stream. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I need a quick break.
I'm cool with it.
See you soon. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Am I streaming correctly?
Yeah, I accidentally hid the snake instead of me. Okay, bye.
Okay. I'm a little worried. Okay, I am streaming the right thing. Excellent. Hello, it's me, in charge of the stream. It was mine all along, and you never knew. I am unstoppable! So my goal right now, let's see, this is the thing, yeah. So I'm gonna move this. Oh, what's happening? Oh, no, I just want to move this, deselect this. No, deselect, or intersect. Move this, and then intersect, and then move this, and then intersect, and then move down, and then intersect, and then move up, and invert, and then intersect, and we have the pixel outline. It was code all along! I am all powerful! Wahahaha, you could even say. The only issue with my supreme power right now is that I don't have access to OBS, so I can't turn on my drip, which, I mean, that's a severe limit to my power. My HP bar breaks out of the screen. So now we can open this sprite sheet in a sprite. Import sprite sheet, select file. Don't worry, you'll see it in a sec. Horizontal strip. Width 48. No, not like this. Import sprite sheet. Width 48, height 32. Import. Oh no, not to make the snake bigger. We can't do it right now. Wait, also Shiloh. Hi, Shiloh. Doing great. Having a good stream. Quellis is taking a little bit of a break right now, so it's currently me in charge, ruling over the stream and all of its denizens. My power is my awesome power is sort of unlimited. Thank you, Shiloh. It's the respect I deserve. Behold, some magical fire I made today. What do you think of it? It's to represent a mystical, impassable barrier. Thank you. I made it in Blender. I've been doing Blender geometry nodes all morning to get this effect to go in. Thank you, thank you. It was worth the effort. Yeah, so it's procedural. I did it procedurally in Blender rather than doing it by hand. Thank you. I can switch windows really quick, just for, I know everyone's probably tired of Blender, but just really quick so I can show Shiloh the coolness. So this is the Blender project. And if I go to the timeline, you can see that it does the thing. And it's also a little weirder than it looks in the final version, because if I do this, you can see that it is in fact a very strange object that we're looking at. A really high density, expensive to render, funky looking object. But if you look at it from just the right angle, bam, look at that. And thus we have our effect. So now we just need to bring it into Godot. Thank you, Shiloh, thank you. There is no shader involved, actually. If I think I'm still streaming. Yeah, yeah. So this is all geometry nodes. This is all physical. I did have to write a shader for the noise texture, I guess, but that's not too bad. I've done that before. I just had to make it loop, which is the only weird, annoying bit. The rest was all complicated geometry node stuff, because it's actually a physical item that's being rendered every time. Alright, switching to Godot for this Godot stream, if you can believe it. Yeah, they are incredibly powerful. 20 years, you have missed out on Blender going from being like unusable garbage to unusable masterpiece. The ease of use has gotten slightly better, and the what you can do with it has exploded into the moon. So let me export this to the assets. Firesheet.png. You could be, but I wouldn't know. So let us add an animated sprite.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. We have Shiloh.
Shiloh! There was so much chat while I was gone, my goodness.
I showed off the fire stuff. Also, the fire is looking fantastic now.
Hi, Shiloh! I'm a little sad that I wasn't here and nobody asked about me.
What do you mean? I was in charge of the stream. It's my stream.
I'm doing
mine,
good.
all mine, all mine.
I'm a little tired today. How are you, Shiloh? We've been working so hard on this game jam and we're in like the final crunch of getting this done and I'm like, I need a nap. Oh, okay. 2 days. Slightly more than 2 days. I think we're gonna have maybe 3 or 4 hours on, what's today? Sunday morning. The whole gang is here.
Hi, Cassie, again.
Sounds good, Shiloh. Go get you some food.
Alright, and with that, we have an animated sprite. Oh gosh, I'm using Blender controls. Play. Speed scale that guy.
Oh, that looks incredible.
Thank you. I'm gonna say 3. It's a good speed scale. I kind of want to make it. I kind of want to modulate transparency. That guy.
Yeah, I was about
He
to
looks
ask
up.
about that.
Look at it go!
How to use dictionaries and arrays? Nice. Renegade sure did.
Okay, so what else are we doing? I guess I need to make the interactables. new Atlas texture. It's got to be the runes. Grab this whole thing and move it over here so I can actually see it. And the Atlas is width 16, height 32. Nice. Let's do 48. Grab this yellow one. Then move the sprite 2D so that the thing is there. Nice. Okay, have a good lurk, Cassie. It's great talking to you.
Have a good lurk.
Okay, so we have interactable A, interactable B, interactable C. And this one's like, oh wait, I need to make unique first. Make. I hate having Twitch chat on the same window.
Well, it shouldn't be blocking your Godot, right?
It is, because I had it always on top. I have now made it not always on top.
Hmm.
I was doing it always on top because before I had it over everything, but now that I don't have it over everything, it makes sense to not do it always on top.
Mm-hmm. Chat is taking over your computer.
No! This is what I get for taking over the stream! Align that like this. Huge, large, big. I'm gonna actually grab all of these and move them a little bit here. This level, which is of type level, does it not have a name? I thought, oh, right. You don't put the name here, you put the name in main. Test puzzle 2. It's going to preload. Test puzzle 2. And then I'm going to go to the hub. And add a new warp. Test puzzle 2. If I play the game, I should be able to warp to my puzzle.
Code.
Huh?
Code.
Huh?
The village was sick.
The village was sick.
Tomorrow you're gonna
Wait,
make a spaceship class? Heck yeah, that's gonna help a lot with your code duplication. What'd you say?
I said, were you showing me something or just saying that the village was sick?
I just can't help but laugh at the village is sick every time I hear that. No. Can we change it to a sickness fell on the village?
No. No, I refuse.
I feel like the village was sick is unclear and also ambiguous and also really easy to meme.
It's literally not unclear or ambiguous. The village was sick. How about their village was sick?
No, it's not any better.
It literally could not be less ambiguous. There are so few things that could mean.
Maybe it's a sentient village, and the village itself was sick rather than the people.
That's open to interpretation, which is why we shouldn't change the wording.
Fine.
You accidentally just gave a great reason not to change it.
Or maybe they had a really sick amusement park. And like everyone rode around on scooters and skates.
Well, please. Can I don't know how to make this autoplay. Oh, probably that button that says autoplay. Look at that magical barrier. It's real.
True, that's why they were so advanced. They were sick.
All right, now we want to do offset.
Wait, how is it animating in the editor? Is it an editor script?
No, animated sprites can just do that. Oh, I guess I gotta load up OBS so that you can see the gameplay window and all that good stuff.
I didn't
Just right now,
realize you had a gameplay window.
Exactly. Full screen projector, and then stream that with.
I am also on Work Lurk, but that effect is looking real nice. Heck yeah, thank you. Oh, it was great.
Who's on work lurk?
Zyke, I think is how it's pronounced.
Hello. My computer is lagging. I'll close Blender. You done me well, Blender. Get out of here. Rascal.
You've done me well, but your job here is done.
Alright, so now you can see the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to align the spawn with these for sure. We got fire! Look at that go!
And we just need to make it a rigid body.
Just push it around.
Static body, sorry.
Push around the fire. Bully the fire. I'm gonna center this like this and then drag it downwards. Need to change the trees now.
You know who's a static body? Electro Boom. I bet that guy has so much static in his body.
Good one. I love Electro Boom.
No
That's some good content. So when you're too zoomed in, you just are missing controls. Like I can't set the chance. What?
We're just looking at a black screen.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Here you go. Let me change some stuff. Edit transform. Positional alignment. Type. Scale to inner bounds. Bounds. Can I do this now? Yeah, cool. There you go. So I don't have the option for have this much chance of not appearing at all right now. If I full screen, do I get that option? No. Where's that option?
What option are you missing?
Oh, there it is, the scattering.
Oh, scattering
just
just
not there.
disappears sometimes, and you have to just uncheck and recheck the dice.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
A classic Godot moment. So now we'll start somewhere that's more centered. I need to... It's so much work, it's so much effort. Gonna cry. Ba 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 ba. I want to make this like whoop, that. Actually, it's fine. And then we need to go to the path tile map, grab the grass terrain, and do some work. Phone call I gotta get. One moment.
Okay. This is my stream now. Fear me.
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather to be thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe. And so in the same way, the state of mind of the person who is truly enlightened is
Jackson, hello. How you doing over on YouTube? Cool thing about GD Quest was they applied all the things they teach in game dev concepts. Game looking good, thank you. We have the debug collisions on, so imagine these blue shapes aren't there. But otherwise, yeah. What do you mean by that, Renegade? Renegade says hi to you, Jackson. Because in my mind, it's GD Quest. It's Godot tutorials, right? So wouldn't it all be game dev concepts? Jackson says hi.
I return.
Welcome back. Jackson is
What
here
did
on
I miss?
YouTube.
Jackson from YouTube.
Jackson
What's up,
from
Jackson
YouTube.
from YouTube?
Jackson from YouTube is like Jake from State Farm. Outfrost, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. How are you doing, Outfrost?
Am I good now? Am I on stream, by the way?
Let me put you on the big screen. There you go. And we see it, yep.
Yay! Alright, so this level I need to basically entirely program because it's not right now.
Yeah, the puzzle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We need some sort of interactable that starts the sequence, and then the player has to like do the sequence.
Sorry to make you come out of lurk out, Frost. You're welcome to keep lurking. I'm glad to see you. Glad you're here.
The state of consciousness in samadhi is called nirvikalpa samadhi, which means literally non-conceptual.
What are you planning for this puzzle code?
I'm planning on... So you're going to interact with something down here. Or not down here, right here. And when you do, it's going to be like bum, bum, bum.
Oh, okay.
And then you have to interact with the runes like bum, bum, bum. And then when you do, this will vanish.
Mm-hmm.
I want there to be like small particles all around that are the same color of the fire to really give this place a mystical feel. scope creep, though. Make the puzzle work first.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to have dialogue as they come in to, like, make this, like, a less boring nothing. Because right now, if I walk through, it's kind of a bit of a walk before I get there.
Oh boy, you think that's a bit of a walk.
I do, because it doesn't have dialogue.
See test puzzle 1.
I know. That's it. I keep telling you this is why I changed this to be shorter and didn't just reuse test puzzle 1, and it's because test puzzle 1 is so long. Do you know how I can get the ball to bounce back and forth? I've coded some movement for the players and collision shape 2D, so all I need is the ball and the score.
I think that's a good idea,
What?
your first message, Jackson, to start with something a little bit more simple. Don't dive in too deep into something too big. Go ahead.
So, is the ball... What kind of node is the ball? Test puzzle. Alright, let me go through test puzzle 1 and see how long it truly is. Oh yeah, and this is before we slow down the player.
Mm-hmm. Jackson is coding game stuff. He is indeed.
Yeah, Jackson from YouTube is becoming a real game developer.
You found a beginner-friendly game jam.
Absolutely fabulous.
So not only is Jackson coding game stuff, he's also doing it for Game Jam.
Okay, what am I doing? What's happening right now? Oh yeah, I need some sort of interactable here. But what should I put here as an interactable?
I think small rune.
Small rune? But I've been using the small runes as decoration on
Never
this
mind.
level specifically. What about like a bowl for no reason?
Oh, did you answer Jackson's question about how to make the ball bounce?
I responded with a question which he only just answered.
Got it.
Give me one moment. I'm just resizing all my windows so that they're all dynamic. Cool.
We're doing a character body 2D. It's going to take some math, right?
Yes. There we go. So if it has a character body 2D and a collision shape, what you can do for now is just set its velocity to something. Just give it like a starting velocity. So just on ready, give it like a vector to random velocity. Linear velocity, I think, is just a variable. No, I think it's actually just velocity. No, it's a character body. It doesn't have that. So it needs a variable called velocity, which is what direction it's going to be moving every frame. And then under a function called _physics_process, you need to pass that to a function called move and slide, which is how character bodies move. Let me write that into chat as well so you know the functions you gotta use. Oh, I almost wrote it into the wrong chat. I need to write it into YouTube chat.
I was thinking about that. I should have said it, but I was like, I'm sure you know what you're doing.
I almost didn't, but I did it. Let me go to the YouTube chat for Jackson. So this is the function that you need to put in your code, in the ball code. Character bodies, I don't think have gravity because everything is controlled through code.
Yeah, only if you code the gravity.
Perfect, Jackson. Perfect. So you're using that for the ball as well. And what you're going to be doing is giving it a velocity, and then using this function to make it move. Also, you put that inside of the physics process. And you pass your what direction it's currently moving into move and collide. From there, it gets a little weird because you need to get the list of things it collided with and make it bounce. Let me see if I can find like a good tutorial on making something bounce in Godot.
Yeah, that math isn't something that we can really explain verbally.
Not quickly, anyways.
That's something you'll have to experiment with, Jackson. Change that velocity value to different things and see how it feels. Does he need vector math? Yeah, it will be vector math, because he has to rotate... I could be wrong. Code knows a lot more than I do about this, but I'm imagining you have to calculate the reflection or the bounce.
So, much like quaternions, which we were talking about earlier, you won't really have to do that math by hand because a bunch of nerds have already done it for you, and they built in functions into the vector to do its own vector math. So here is a link to a page I found that gives some info. I'll also post that to the Twitch chat.
Yeah, it sounds like Renegade would be interested.
Vectors have something called vector.bounce, which just bounces them against a normal. There, I'm going to go back to what I was doing.
Oh, it actually has a dot bounce function?
It does.
That's great.
It'd be friendly like that. And that's a lot like quaternions, where quaternions are really hard to understand, but they're not hard to use because a lot of the functions are just predefined for you.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be limited, you'll be like slightly capped in what you can accomplish without knowing the math yourself, but you certainly don't need to know all the math to get stuff done.
So what are you drawing here?
A bowl. For whatever reason, I just feel like a bowl should be the interactable to start the puzzle.
Is it gonna have something? Is it gonna be like a bowl of stew?
I don't know. I just have a feeling that a bowl is what we need.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just rolling with it. It's more than a feeling.
Magic bowl full of magic.
Magic
indeed.
bowl. Yeah, exactly. See my Mary Ann walking away. Oh, that's better like that. You never be too careful. I might fill it with timey-wimey stuff.
As long as the
And
bull
then
is... You watch a lot of Doctor Who, Code?
No, I don't watch any Doctor Who.
Hmm.
I understand the reference. I understand popular media. I just don't like popular media. There are exceptions, always. But Doctor Who is not one of those exceptions. Not really into it.
There's this particular scene in Doctor Who that I remember very vividly. And I think I just made it all up because I can't find any evidence that it actually happened.
Whoa. What's the scene?
He's like explaining wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff to somebody, and they're asking him a question about it. And he's like, "Here, let me draw you a diagram." And he draws a diagram of what time, quote unquote, is. And then that diagram spells out a name. Jackson asks, what's the video called for the thing?
That's a great question, but I don't know what you're asking, unfortunately.
Yeah, the video for what thing? Oh, for some reason your link never went through on YouTube.
What? I did. Didn't it?
Guess not.
Oh, it didn't. What?
Sorry about that, Jackson.
What
Here,
the heck?
hopefully you should see this link. Let us know if you can.
I posted it to YouTube chat. I guess it just didn't like it.
Yeah.
There you go. That time it went through. I can see it right here.
Is it the one I just posted?
No, I see mine on my window. I just don't see mine in like the chat log, which means I guess YouTube is gaslighting me. And even though it says it went through, it didn't post it to chat.
That's so weird. I wonder if
Very
it's
cool,
because
YouTube.
Tom chat?
Very cool.
No.
I'm guessing it's because YouTube doesn't want me to post anonymous links because that's sketchy, but also doesn't want to tell me that it's stopping me, so it just decided to gaslight me.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The only
It's very
explanation I have.
Good software is all about making sure the users don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if the user is confused, doesn't know what's happening, and even, like, best situation is if the user thinks that the software is broken, that's how you know you have good software.
Yeah, that's like the optimal, that's what you want to get to as a developer.
Yeah, exactly. I think those are actual conversations that Xfinity engineers have.
Now this is a heckin' bowl. I finally achieved my lifelong dream of drawing a bowl.
How long have you been training for this moment?
This has been a decade in the making.
Dang. It is a really good bowl. It shows.
So what do I do with this bowl again? How do we... This is... This is where I want to do more particles. I can't help it. We're doing particles.
Particles! Is it going to be magical particles coming out of the bowl?
It's magical particles coming out of the bowl.
Why can't you help it? Why was there a reason we didn't want particles?
Scope creep.
Oh, because Game Jam crunch time?
Yes.
Hmm.
But we're doing particles. Boing.
Why not just make them with the particle system?
I don't know how it works. I don't know how good it would be for what I want to do. I don't know anything.
Oh, okay, yeah,
But
that's
I
a
know how
totally
to
basic
animate
answer
it.
then.
But I know how to animate, and it won't take me very long.
Jackson says, it works, thank you guys. It works, you guys are awesome, thank you so much. You're very welcome, Jackson.
You're very welcome.
I'm glad we can be helpful.
That's what it's all about. Okay. There's a particle. Let's create some empty frames. Let's create some empty frames. Let's create some empty frames. Can you not just like create a new cell?
Make the ball bounce good.
Whatever, I'll just do this then. Okay. Okay.
The village was sick.
The build was sick. Constant frame rate of 200. Run it again. I guess the animation could be a little smoother. I guess I will smooth it out. Just a little bit as a treat.
I kind of want to recreate an old volley game I played on Super Nintendo back in ancient history. Volleyball. Interesting. I didn't
That'd
know
be
there
sweet.
was a volleyball game for the SNES.
Oh, there's every sport for the SNES.
Hyper V-Ball? Dig and Spike.
Turn on the skinning. There we go.
Is it this one? Or is it this one? Like futuristic. It's gotta be Hyper V-Ball then. Oh yeah, this has gotta be it.
And frame rate of 150. Speed that up a tiny bit.
This game looks almost as sick as The Village.
But not quite, because the village is sick.
I had to wait so long for that laugh.
Alright, so that's one particle animation. Pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Just need to add some bright outlines.
Remember there were combos and the ball would speed up and sometimes there was an unblockable spike. Interesting. The village was
I need
sick.
to copy the color. What are you working on, Quellis? How's what you're working on going? Are you
I've
still
just
doing
been
dialogue?
tuning this dialogue.
Nice. That's important. This game is basically about dialogue telling, so it's very important.
Yeah. I told somebody that we were making a story-based RPG for our game jam, and they were like, that sounds like really difficult to do for a game jam.
Story-based RPG it does conjure like leveling systems in people's minds.
We can't make... Can we... Yeah, I'm just gonna split this up between 2 dialogues so we don't have to deal with the timing issue. Wait, never mind.
Okay.
That wasn't... The timing issue was I was trying to make her say it too fast. Now I'm trying to make her say it slower. Never mind. Everything's fine.
Okay.
I'm just silly.
Look at that animation! Yay, particles! They're magic. I'm actually going to create a new frame here and do this, and this, and then this.
Play the animation again. Ooh.
So it looks like this. And we'll just have this occasionally show up. There'll be a few like particle emitter spots that will play a random particle every now and again.
Mm-hmm. What do you think that our main character does to the bowl to make it happen?
Just interact with it.
Do they stick their hand in it? Do they just look at it and think about it and then it works? Like, is it telekinetic? Or do they have to make it an offering?
Make it an offering. 100%.
Okay.
Like
That's
a
all
million,
canonical. I have no
%.
intentions of putting that in the game.
Certainly makes an offering. Probably brought something with them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, particle number 2.
Article 2.
This one's going to be a little more subtle because we should have one that's just like that. First take, best take, no problems. Particle -2. Done.
You must collect 100 special herbs and spices and put it in a bowl and recreate
It's all about KFC at the end.
Yeah.
This is all actually, this game is just a metaphor for Kentucky Fried Chicken, actually.
True.
Export that, and then export this as particle1.png.
How do my favorite pens keep disappearing?
No! But you need those.
I'm gonna have to do some math here.
All I can think about is... Brain, you good? You gonna finish the sentence?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
I guess not. All I can think about is internal server errors still. I'm so broken. Okay, get particle 1, get particle 2, move them both to the lake assets folder. And I need to make a particle emitter object that randomly emits these. Somewhat infrequently, so there's a chance they'll never see them. Well, not never see them, but there's a chance they won't emit one at any given time. Let me switch my stream to stream back Godot. Let's create a new object. It's a node 2D, or it's just it's animated sprite. Why not? Call it particle emitter. This is where things are going to get a little bit spaghetti because I'm not going to clean this thing up or make custom classes or do anything very fancy.
Spaghetti.
It's just going to be a thing.
What are you doing? Oh,
I'm making...
Shiloh, hello! Welcome back!
Shiloh! It's Shiloh Real!
Hey!
Welcome to Particle Effects with your host, me, John Particles.
John Particles. I kind of like that idea. Now I'm thinking about
Coding
like...
Cape. Did you get level 99? Sorry, go on.
Brain said no.
No! Just like me for real.
No, I'm thinking about like an educational kids show where they like send out different characters who teach the kids different things. And one of them comes out to teach everyone about video game particles, and his name is John Particles.
John Particles! And then he flies in from the sky.
Like Johnny Karate, you know?
Oh, it's not 16. That's how many sprites there are. Each one should be 16 pixels. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I messed up. Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yes. We're gonna add a script. And we're gonna say bar timer equals timer.new add child. Do I need to add child timer, or can the timer do all of its timing stuff without being part of the hierarchy?
Say that again?
Hold on, I'm paying attention to chat now.
Mm-hmm.
Shiloh, feel free to relax. You are not obligated to be real coder teacher hours. You can absolutely just vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Timer dot start 4.
I still want to help you all. Just going to limit my scope. Mm-hmm.
Everyone could use help.
I could
At some
use
point.
a lot of it.
Your help is always appreciated, Shiloh. As is your company without your help.
I'm over engineering.
Shark attack, nom 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 nom. Jellyfish, hand sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What? Gear shift.
You're over engineering? No.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Okay. This is wild and you're gonna hate this.
Okay.
But what I've done is I've figured out that if I take the number of characters in the dialogue and divide that by 10.66666, it gives them all the same cadence and it's really good.
I do hate that.
Or
But
the outcome
I
of that.
will allow it.
The outcome of that division becomes the speech time, and that gives them all the same
Is that-
cadence, and it's really good.
Is that YouTube link correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody took the handle at Quellis. They make horse riding videos.
No, but visual letters can have cadence.
Yeah, the speed that each letter gets printed.
Kind of.
Cadence might not be the right word for that. Okay, Shiloh, don't stress yourself about it, but we appreciate it.
We
Okay,
need to add a blank frame to these, unfortunately.
I made it easier. We just divide by, just divide by 10 instead of 10.666.
Let's put one of these right here so I can see it when I walk in the level. Ad break.
Ad break.
What did you just think of, Shiloh? Tell me. Tell me your thoughts. I want to hear them. I want to know what it is you think. I'm curious.
What do you mean?
How do you mean? I assume you're talking about Python. Sounds like you're talking about Python. But even with the context of it being Python,
Open your eyes.
like for this. For this and that, this something.
GD script.
Right. Well, what do you mean skip?
Yeah,
What do you mean
the
skip?
skipping part? How do you skip things using for and range?
Well, because you can do for blank or for I in range length of whatever. Yeah. I think the range function like returns an iterable, and it requires an integer in that spot.
Wait, you can pass an array into range?
That's what I think you can't do, because I think it builds its own iterable based on numbers. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Let's experiment with Shiloh's thing. Range. One, two, three, one. It's not angry. Which is surprising.
Experiments! What could go wrong? Oh yeah, because it doesn't have strict typing.
I'm surprised that this isn't erroring already. Invalid argument for range call. Argument 1 should be int or float, but array was given. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
There we go.
You could put a float in here, I guess, because it'll convert it to an int probably. Because putting, can I put like pi for Evan range pi? Okay, that allowed that. Let's see what that does.
It'll probably just iterate from 0 to 3.
Yeah, it did. That's so goofy that it takes that. I mean, it makes sense because you don't want to have to type in like 3.0 because that stuff is annoying. Good to know. You are welcome, Shiloh.
Welcome! We finally get to give back to Shiloh. Shiloh's always doing so much stuff for us.
Canvas size. Need to add 16. It's gonna give me 160.
I'm gonna step
No,
away
you.
for a quick sec.
Okay. Yay, saving test projects. That's what we're all about. I am adding a new frame onto my animations. It's a blank frame on the animations. It's the best. Image, canvas size, 288 plus 16's 290, 304, I want to say. Hopefully, I got that right. I am happy that we help you, Jackson. That's what we're all about. It's all about learning how to do stuff together and making cool stuff. Having a community that knows how to do things, that's willing to help each other do things, it just makes everyone so much more powerful. It's so cool. Say that you have var fruit equals apple, banana. How do you iterate? Oh, so what you do, Shiloh, is the same thing you would do in Python, which is for I in range fruit dot size. Oh. You just asked! Why did you ask in chat if you didn't want me to say it? Wait, do I not see Renegade's chat? I'm not gonna gatekeep knowledge from Renegade. I think being told how to do it is gonna be helpful in the long term. Oh, okay. Were you gonna go for the one that has a V in it? Gotcha. You can do that. I highly prefer the way I said, because you just have a lot more control. It's a little more expensive because of how often you have to reference by index. But then again, sometimes you don't have to reference by index at all, and it's not as expensive. Yeah, it's true, but I honestly rarely don't need the index. I quite often find myself in a situation where I need the index. Oh, that's sick. Hello, Quellis in chat. Welcome to my stream. Mwahaha. Oh, that is so ludicrously expensive. I just... Hey, Shiloh. When you do an animated sprite and it does all of this, I just tried to click and drag one of these. The reveal, it's an Atlas texture. So it just made like 18 Atlas textures automatically. So it's really no less expensive than just doing this with a bunch of Atlas textures. Very goofy. Alright, so now I should have particle system that occasionally goes off. Let's see what this looks like if I have a bunch of them. Where is test puzzle 2? Oh, there. I'm going to make a default animation 3. That's just a bright one. That way we can constantly see what it's supposed to look like. That one. Okay, cool. I'll actually delete all the other particle emitters. Just use this one. That way we can place them how we like while seeing where they're going to end up. They're randomized in runtime so that they're not all the same. But it's good to have them like this so I can put them in with some organic noise placement so that they're not so either mechanical or just random. And so I can still see them as I'm placing them. So now I can do this. Oh, right. So we're going to lower the odds of it happening. So if it's greater than 0.5, so it has to beat a 50-50. And it can take up to 8 seconds to happen again. And then we could say animation equals get animation. Probably just. What is animation? What is this? What type is this property? String name. Okay, perfect. You can do string name. Animation of the emitter is equal to 1. It shouldn't start playing when I do that. It should just be blank. Nice. And these will occasionally just play. And what we'll actually do is instead of starting the timer here, we'll just run the timer stuff here. That way it'll just start. Thank you. This just adds some sort of magic to this area. I'm gonna lower the frame rate of the fire because it's so high frame rate compared to the rest of the animations. It's very goofy. So these particles are all individual little objects. Each object has 2 animations. No, it's not a tile. Because I want the timing to be somewhat random, and I can't really accomplish that with a tile. So these are just emitter objects throughout the scene, and each one has its own timer, and it is like setting it to some random time between 4 and 8 seconds, and deciding to play its particle then. I could do it with a tile map, but there'd be too much rigidity to it because you can't randomly time the particles. Now we need to lower the speed of this. Cool. That's literally true. You are literally correct that I could do it as a I could do it as part of a tile map, just not as normal tiles. You are just right. You're literally just correct. I could just add a scene collection. I just need to save the particle emitter as a scene. It is now a scene called particle emitter under scenes. Thank you. That is exactly what I want. That's exactly what I'm going for. So can I paint with this now? Will it just work, TM? So why can't I see this? Oh, because I gotta do this. Okay. It's gonna be way over there, I assume. Yeah, okay. Okay, hey, you know what? I'm feeling it. I'm liking this. Cancel. So now I go back here, 2D view, and I can use vegetation to paint on particle emitters. I should be able to anyways. That's fine. Can I... There we go. Oh, I gotta also make a new layer for it. And then we just... Making everything part of the tile set is kind of a crazy thing. It's weird how possible it is.
I've returned.
Welcome back to Particles! With your host, me, John Particle.
Hey, I'm doing something risky.
I don't think it has plus plus. I think you have to do plus equals 1.
Yeah,
Quellis
no
might be able to correct me because I know... Yeah, okay. Because I know Quellis is a plus plus fan.
Yeah, I'm a big plus plus fan. C++ fan, plus plus operator fan.
Yay, mystical area! Look how mystical
plus
it
plus
is.
in Python. Just not GD script.
Look how mystical it is in here.
It looks good.
Then it's most mystical up here, where there's a magical barrier.
Yeah.
Now I just need to go finish the bowl.
The ball. When you were making the mystical things, I thought they were gonna be... I thought it was just gonna be one floating above the bowl.
Nope. It's a negative.
Negatory.
Negatory. That's what I thought, Shiloh.
Wait, are you saying it's not in Python either?
Yeah.
What? Dang. I was wrong. Yeah, Python doesn't have plus plus or minus minus. I was straight up wrong. I'm just straight up dumb. I'm not.
You're not
But I was wrong.
dumb. I'm so proud of you for saying you're not dumb. That's huge. That's big, large. That's massive. That's epic.
We try.
Check it out. It's a bowl.
Ball.
The bowl is huge.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be so large. It's a large bowl.
It's a large bowl. It's like the Lord vessel
The
from
what
Dank
vessel?
Souls. From
Oh,
Dark Souls.
yeah. One of these days I'll play Dark Souls.
You should. You could play Dark Souls 1 and 2, and it's a good thing they didn't make a third one. You could play Bloodborne, you could play Elden Ring, you could use an emulator to play Demon Souls, because they never made a remake, thankfully. I actually haven't played the remake, I'm sure it's good, but emulating it works really well.
Isn't Bloodborne a PlayStation exclusive?
It is, and it's worth it. Bloodborne is the reason I own a PlayStation.
Well, see, my understanding of Dark Souls is that it's just suffering. So why would I play it?
That is not really accurate. It has a skill floor that's a little intense.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, I mean, you get good while playing. You'll just die a bit before you get good. There we got a mystical area, we got mystical particles. We got a bowl. This bowl. Which won't
There's
be
a
walkthrough, it'll
bowl.
be solid. These will also be solid.
Make it a static body.
I will! I'm feeling like I need a break.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Let me get status, see if I
Oh.
edited anything that you need. Hopefully none of these are going to cause you merge conflicts. Do you mind if I just add A and then let you merge conflict handle?
Do it.
Add particles and create puzzle level 2. Git push. Alright, that's all you, fam.
Yo. Alright, listen up, everybody. This is my stream now.
What? This is an outrage.
Yep. Sit down and be quiet. It's my turn. That was too
Alright,
aggressive.
I'm gonna take a little break.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, by the way, Shiloh, yesterday all that code I wrote, it's open source, in case you're interested. That's on my GitHub. Bye for now. I'll post it in the chat.
So what I'm doing is I want them all to print at the same speed, so I have to do math. Is he coming back? Yeah. What? Why did that happen? I wasn't holding Alt. Okay. For the text speed. Yes. The village was sick. Oh, I think I might want to break this one up. I think this is too much for one dialogue box. Oops. There we go. And this is dialogue trigger 5. Why is it like this? Is it just this one that has an extra character? And this one? How did these end up with extra characters? Okay. If you insist. Attributes? What do I mean? Making good progress. We're making progress. How's work, Cassie? In C# you can do attributes to give specific code a custom behavior. Oh yeah. Too hot to work? Dang. Yeah, the gang's all still here. On a snack break. Snack with 2 C's, dang. Snack snack. Snack snack is kind of fun to say. Snack snack. Kind of like knick-knack, except snack. What am I looking for? Here, let's put this on my other screen so I can see it. 5.3, that's correct. 1.6. 3. And then this one should be 2.5, which makes this 3.5. Oh, you can't see that. That's the wrong thing. Drag that. Let's put that over in the corner. This should be 2.7. I guess 3 is... No, let's make it 2.7. I think that's a big enough difference that you'll be able to tell. Which makes this 4.7. And then next, The Village was sick. 2.5. 3.5. I left towards the lake to seek help. 4.3. 5.3. And Code is taking a snack break. He'll be back soon. And then this one is 1.3. Makes this 2.3. And then we want to split this one. And then we have 4.4. Let's just go 4.5. And that'll be 5.5. This is 3.5. Makes this 4.5. 1. And then last dialogue trigger. The resource thing, custom resources. Yeah, you seem to be learning really fast. That makes it 6. 5 again. 6. Your Pong game is done? Dang, well done. Jackson on YouTube says his Pong game is done. Does it have scoring and everything? If you post it on itch or something, I'll play it right here on stream. You and Shiloh both, Cassie, are asking if he's posting it on itch. Okay, last dialogue should be 1 second. Yes, that's fine. Now let's go Z. There we go. Now we just need the counter. Got it, got it. I'm playing around with making spaceships move and do things, but I don't know about making it into a game. Maybe. We both have done amazing in making a complete game. Dialogue in progress is such a huge aspect. Oh yeah, it's so important. We have all of the parts, and now we're just having to fit them all together. Like, we've had the dialogue boxes for a while. We've had, well, I guess we fleshed out the story yesterday. We have multiple maps now, we just need to connect them. And then there's just little bits, like we have a map or two we need to make, and then we need to have like a main menu and then like fade to black screens that have dialogue over them. We're getting there, it's so close. Renegade is just having fun with concepts, not super focused on trying to make a game. Yo, Falonir! Raiding with 25 viewers. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome everybody. Who do we have here? My goodness. Yuhei, Yagich, Yaga's back. Welcome back. Snowman Sus, Fuzzy Demon, Falonir of course, Fallen Thespian. Amazing. Hello. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Tell us how it's going. Or how it was going, I suppose. Fallen Thespian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. Fuzzy Demon Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. Code, where are you? We're making headway on removing hitboxes from the game. Removing hitboxes? Why don't you need those? We've been adding dialogue to our game. Added hitboxes to, on our turn-based RPG. I don't know how to read. We caused problems for a long time. Interesting. What are you replacing them with? Maybe just like distance checks, perhaps? Having the combat scene be a handler for the damage information passing from one entity to everything that is affected. But how do you detect whether or not you're hitting something if you don't have hitboxes? That's the part that I'm missing. Surely if you're swinging a sword, you need a hitbox to make a collision event so you know what you're colliding with. Or even just that you are colliding with something. Pass an object to the combat scene that has all the damage information. The combat scene then takes that information and looks to see who should be affected and tells them. Oh. That makes sense. Oh, it's turn-based. I see. I think I missed the turn-based bit. So you're actually selecting the enemy you're trying to attack. Got it, got it. Now I'm putting the parts together. I think it was, yeah, Yag explained it. You know, I was just missing that one little bit to put all the pieces together. Okay, so there was something here that wasn't quite in the right place. Yeah, it was this needs to be moved earlier. And this also needs to, well, no, let's test it. Chrono Trigger and Fantasian and the like make hitboxes work. You can totally do it with hitboxes. Also, welcome back, Psych. So I used that, but it's been a pain to use. Gotcha. This one needs to be moved as well. Let's go move that one. Yeah, I'm glad you found a better solution. That's awesome. Sounds like it was a very productive stream. I also hope you don't mind me whispering you so much, Falinir. Falinir runs the streaming team that I'm in. And I keep whispering him and asking him questions. Whisper me anytime. Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, this is perfect. No, not quite. We still get to the end before the dialogue's finished. Oh yeah, why didn't I think about doing a shout out? Thank you, Shiloh. You are on it.
Okay, I am back. Hello.
Yo, we got some updates to share with you.
What do we got? What are the updates?
We got raided by Falinir.
Raided by Falinir? What?
Yeah, so we got a lot of people in chat right now, and we're catching up with Falinir about what he's been up to.
It's fantastic.
What is this? Maybe you can show us Project 2.
I'm not on screen.
Falinir Fantasy. Oh yeah, let me bring you back. Sorry. There's code.
Bring me back so I can say hi to everyone. Hi, everyone.
We're watching Falinir's trailer for his game.
Can we try shout out while it's on cooldown?
Oh, did I shout out Shiloh? I'm so sorry. I am just being... I'm being a mess. I have to wait a minute before I give another shout out? No! Oof. But there we go. Falinir was telling us about when he first started making his turn-based RPG game, he had hitboxes for everything, and today he was working on removing those hitboxes because there was a better way.
What is the better way?
Having a combat manager which, like, checks proximity and stuff whenever you make an attack.
I see.
Or actually, no, it's because the player selects the enemies that are going to be affected by the attack. So then the combat manager
so there's no
just
reason
verifies
for. So there's no reason for collisions.
Yeah, I was assuming area of effect or something. But yeah,
It doesn't need to care about position at all as long as they're within attackable range or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, rock on, Falnir. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Shiloh. Can we?
That looks great. I love your art.
Can we do a proper shout out now?
Yeah, let me fix that shout out. Sorry about that. I accidentally shouted out Shiloh instead of
Let's go! The proper shout out.
There we go.
Can you
Please
give
follow
me-
Falconeer.
Can you get me some of my drip? Can you give me like my hat and my lamps?
Yes. Get some snake drip. We got a hat. Lamp should be, yeah, that one. There we go. Hat and lamp, snake drip.
Let's go.
Make the snake bigger.
Sweet.
Okay, too big.
I'll-
Back that up a little bit.
I'll be excited to see your new trailer. Oh yeah, big drip.
Big drip. I'll be working on
I'm
a new
huge
trailer after the next
and
dungeon is
dripped.
released. Amazing. It looks really good. Are you doing all the art yourself?
Oh, I can? Okay.
Yeah, as a mod, you can also do slash shoutout. You're not an artist? Okay.
So is it like this? Oh, I have to wait too.
Alright, see you, Cassie.
Bye, Cassie. Enjoy the lurking. It's great to see you. Art is hard, Falconeer.
Mm-hmm.
No shame. Do you have an artist on hand, or do you use assets from somewhere?
I found an artist that makes tile maps inspired from Secret of Mana.
Sweet.
So I use their assets and have an artist working on all of the game sprites and their animations. I have like 3 artists on the team. Dang.
Having a team is the best.
I am
Our
so
current-
close to making this dialogue balanced, right? I'm gonna slow the player back down.
I will turn my stream back on so we can get the double stream going again.
Double stream! Where was it? Here.
Darn
Code
right,
screen.
double
Turn
stream.
it on, make
We get
that
this. We get
bigger.
the snake stream. Well, I'm streaming inside of Quellis' stream.
It's 2 streams in one.
I do have a Twitch, but I'm pretty terrible at streaming alone. It helps me to have someone else to stream with. When you have someone to talk to in chat, it's one thing, but I don't because, you know, my channel's about as small as they get. So streaming with someone is fantastic because I can just, it feels like a call, like a conversation. It's very nice to do it this way. And thus, I am in someone else's stream rather than on my channel. I may sound like I am a very active streamer voice, but if you actually get me streaming on my own, just like in my own Twitch, boy, is it the quietest, most awkward thing you've ever seen. Well,
Snack
thank
still gets
you.
followed. Okay, let me help you.
Maybe at some point I'll stream. I do make my own stuff. I make games, but I also play games. You know, the whole circle. Maybe eventually I'll get back into it, and I'd be happy to see you all in my chat.
Shiloh, do you need us to interject on the YouTube conversation, or do you have it handled? Go for it. Alright, let me catch up.
What am I working on? Oh yeah, I need to add collision. Am I big enough that people can see me? What's going on in the stream?
You're big.
Sweet.
Both
For anyone who
Snack and
wasn't here
stream.
earlier, when I was working on this, I recently made particles for this world. So if we go to test level 2, you can see that there's some like subtle, occasional decorative particles here that are all sort of randomly timed. And up here we have a bowl and 3 runestones. This is going to be a puzzle. And then right above this, a fancy animation I did this morning. Look at that animation. It's huge. There's a mystical barrier preventing your access. The way the story is being told right now, there are 2 versions of the challenge that the person needs to face. They either had to spring a hunter's trap because it was in the way, or they had to dispel a magical barrier, depending on who it is that told the story. And so the player will play through both as the storytellers fight over which one is the actual version of events.
Mm-hmm.
And so right now I'm just implementing puzzle 2. Puzzle 1 is actually already implemented. If we go here, and I go to test puzzle, there's going to be some dialogue as you walk down this path. I am streaming the gameplay, right? Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm.
So the characters will talk about what's going on as you walk down the path. And then when you get here, you are faced with the first hurdle, which is this trap in the way and this runestone, which you have the ability to interact with. So you'll push this here to spring the trap, and then you can safely go through. I think the dialogue is going to add a lot to this game conceptually, because gameplay-wise, there's not much to it, and that's probably because, you know, it's made from scratch in the time of a game jam. But kind of the whole point is that you're in the midst of a storytelling, and you are like the story being told. So the fact that Quellis is working on dialogue is what's really going to sell this game as an experience.
This game is a little bit more dialogue than game. At least at this point. Maybe after the game jam we can keep adding to it and make it more game than dialogue, but for now it's just dialogue and a couple puzzles.
Nothing wrong with a narrative experience.
Mm-hmm. The game that our title is referencing is a very dialogue-heavy game with a couple puzzles. So it kind of works out.
I didn't actually... I picked To the Lake, right?
Yeah. Wait,
I didn't
no.
actually... I don't think it was meaning to reference To the Moon. It just is... It's called the same thing.
The conversation I remember is you suggested To the Lake, and I said To the Lake would be cool because it's a reference to one of my favorite games, To the Moon.
And I probably said it even better, because that's the kind of
And
thing
you
I
were
would
like,
say.
That's great, it's done, that's the name now. Something like that.
It's a perfect working title and works fine as a, if we need to release it with this title, we can.
Aww.
One thing I haven't had time to add, and probably won't have time to add, unfortunately, is... oh boy. Brain, you can do it.
You got this, I
Lights.
believe.
Lighting and shading is something I would absolutely love to add, and absolutely don't have time to add.
Oh yeah, 100%. Lighting.
Lighting.
I would love if each one of those
especially-
magic particles had a soft light.
See, that's the dream, but we just don't have time.
Let's spend hours on it. We don't have time, Shiloh.
Shiloh, I would love to spend hours on it, but it would not be smart to spend hours on it.
Join the dark
No.
side.
I don't have time. Is there like an ellipse shape?
We're here to
that
be
castle's
smart,
close.
at least a little bit. I'm not here to be dumb.
We're here to try our best.
Contrary to how often I am dumb, I'm not here to be dumb.
How did this even happen? How did this explode just then?
I wasn't paying attention.
There we go. Alright, so now that's more solid. Yay,
We
solid
were
bowl.
here to be smart. Why didn't anyone tell me?
To be honest, I could actually shrink it a tiny bit and put it here. Then you get the immersion factor of being in front of or behind the bowl if you really felt like it.
Well, if we're doing our job right, Yag? What was it, Yag? If we're doing our job right, you will be smart just by being here. Like, it's not
Listen,
a
Mel.
prerequisite, it's a side effect. But yeah, Grandmama, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Claw Squad. I'm not sure if it's Grandmama or just Grandma, since it's one word. Doing some hue shifting.
I'm seeing if I can, like, blow it up. Yeah, okay, you can blow it up. Nice. Hit it with the...
Grandma's good. Hello, fellow teammate. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet ya. I want to say I stopped into your stream and lurked for a little bit earlier today, but I can't remember.
Turn it down a little bit. I think this is one. Nope.
Everyone knows Yag. You made particle emitter a tool?
I don't think I did. It sounds like something I would do, but I don't think I did.
Watching a sick person try to stay awake. Perhaps. I don't remember. I was.
Oh, I see.
What do you see? Oh, you did.
Oh, is that so
nice.
you could? Is that so you could view it live? Like you just see it running in the level. I guess that's not that expensive. All right, fine, Shiloh, you win.
Oh, your channel trailer, Grandma, is so good. Here, let's give Grandma a shout out. Everyone gets shout outs. I'm like Oprah with shout outs over here.
Why is it not working for me? Oh, because ready never happens. Do you change ready to senator?
You're talking to me?
Ignore me.
Okay, sounds good.
That never happens. Oh, no, I don't. It just works. I think tabbing out and in reloads the scene. Or maybe it's like closing it, reopening it. Anyway, I didn't have to do that.
Apparently it does
Yay!
sometimes, but
Now
not
we can
all the
just
time.
view it. Cool, look at that. We can just see the particles in real time while editing. That's awesome, actually. It tells
Hey.
us where we probably need more, which is right around this center area.
I kind of like the idea of keeping them to the outside.
So if I just paint those in, it's just gonna work.
I don't see the ones you just painted. Oh, there it
No,
is.
they're here. That's wild.
How did you make them all have a
So-
different time offset?
When they start, they have a random time offset, and then after they go off, they again give themselves a random time offset.
Oh.
They actually have increasing entropy as far as their randomness goes.
Ad break.
Ad break! Okay, so what am I doing with this? One of these days I'll just like figure it out and stop wondering. I need to know how to do an enum. I know we do one somewhere. Where do we do it?
Yo, I didn't realize Yag is also part of our streaming team. Let's give Yag a let's give Yag a shout out too. Everyone gets shout outs.
True.
Shout outs for everyone. Go follow Yag.
There it is. That's how you make an enum.
No worries, but yeah.
Attach script.
Booyah Grandma. Do you prefer Booyah
Parrots.
or Grandma?
So
I think I like Booyah, but it's up to you.
Glow puzzle stone.
Oh, I accidentally killed your stream. There we go. You're back.
No. Green, red, blue.
True, Shiloh. Do you prefer Shiloh or 1? He was number 1. It's really a test of your own psyche to see what you choose.
You the one.
I'm gonna call you Schmitty McWerberman Jensen.
Okay, so we have a color thing, we have a process thing, and we need to add a child. I think I'm just gonna save this as its own scene. Puzzle to interactable. Interactable? Add child node of type static body. Move this transform to be at position 0, 0. Yeah, interactable versus interactable is driving me crazy.
Wait, did we spell it 2 different ways?
I just had a debate in my head on how to spell it, and I just picked one, so maybe?
Oh, I think it's with an A. Because you're able to interact. Interactable.
That does make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the more
There we go.
important debate is dialogue versus dialogue.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's back. The conversation is back. On ready sprite equals this guy. Huh? Oh, var.
It's working, Shiloh.
It's working.
Especially on code. Yo, true Yag.
Oh, this needs to be export var type equals color. we have like an on interact signal, right? Oh no, we just have a signal that goes off, I assume. Yeah, interacted. Nice. And it even does the thing that's interacted with. Very nice.
Move our last dialogue over a little bit.
You want to type it as type, not equals to type?
Yeah, I'm a little confused too.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. This is what you mean.
Gotcha. What's an enum?
Because I was setting it to the definition of the enum rather than typing it as an enum.
Do you want to help teach Renegade what enums are?
Sure. Okay, hold on. My attempts to make spaghetti code are being thwarted. So a good way to think about enums is over here on the right side of my screen, we have this color with a dropdown, and the dropdown has some specified values, and it can only be like one of these specified values.
We can't see the dropdown because it's a different window according to OBS.
That's so annoying. But anyway, when you click any of these with the downwards arrow, they will have a little list of things that they could be. In this case, it could be green, blue, or red. And this is an enum. There are specified values that it can be that are specified in a definition somewhere. In this case, over here. These are the possible options for the enum. There are many uses for them. They're used all over the place in Godot. Like if I go to, let's say, texture, filter has this inherit, repeat has this inherit. These have certain options they can be. That is also going to be an enum. According to the definition given by Yag here, it's short for enumeration. It's a way to collect related values, usually in sequence. And it's just like a way to have a custom type, and what the type is full of is basically labeled selectables. Because the labels are arbitrary. What an enum actually is in real life, I think, is like integers, or it is an integer.
Yeah.
I think that's how enums work.
Green would represent 0, red 1, blue 2.
They become quite useful for what exactly I'm doing here, where I'm exporting. Every time I add one of these, I want to be able to select what color it is. And I would much rather do that from a list of predefined types. And those predefined types are being predefined here. Anything that's an enum can be made into like a drop-down menu, for instance, or set in code in a very nice way. Enums are also used for colors. So if I want to set the modulate of this node to a specific color that's already been defined somewhere, like white, I could say color.white. I believe that is an enum.
Yeah, exactly, Shiloh. It makes your code a lot more readable and a lot easier to deal with later if you have things
are
like
those just constants
rather than just a random string.
You're right, those are constants. You're right. Because those are a type color, not type enum. You're right. I'm letting my brain get ahead of me here. Okay, I'll get back to what I was doing here.
Mm-hmm. Hi,
What's up,
Wesley.
Wesley?
How
You're
you
right,
doing?
those are just constants. I oofed.
Make the snake bigger.
Woo!
I just realized that is very loud. Let me fix that.
I mean, aren't enums always a lie?
Oh, Shrimp's here too. Hi. And Lynn. The gang's all here.
Hello, Shrimp! Where's music? Can I get music playing on my computer? Is that illegal?
Wait, why are enums a lie in GD script? How are they any more a lie than they are everywhere else? Syntactic sugar for either a constant dictionary or a list of constants. Oh.
Hey, how YouTube won't load. I just want to listen to music, gosh dang it.
I'm surprised it would be a dictionary. I would think it would be an array. Does anyone have a link that you guys sent me the first time? The link we sent you earlier was for making the ball bounce. So I don't think that would be helpful now, would it, Jackson? Jackson over on YouTube? Oh, Lynn, yeah. Come hop into... Well, are you okay with bringing Lynn in here, Code?
The Audible stream?
Yes.
What? Why for?
To talk about sounds.
It's your stream.
Lynn, you've been yoinked.
Oh. Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, I have a little bit of time to talk.
Oh
'Cause
no, Lynn's
Mm.
voice makes the snake talk.
Let's go. I am snake now.
You'll have to remove the snake.
Yeah.
Well, if I can't be the snake, nobody can.
Exactly. I forgot that the snake just reacts to audio that comes onto Discord. Okay, so game sounds. We think we're not going to move forward with music because we want to open source it if we're going to do music.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Unless you can do open source music.
Yeah,
It's not something I would be comfortable with doing.
sounds good. My goals for game sounds are first having a grinding sound for when we push the rune stone around, and having the music notes for the memory puzzle.
So I have a grinding sound of like a rune stone being pushed, kind of.
Yeah, like pushing a big heavy rock.
A big heavy rock. I'll put that in quotes. Okay, and then what else? There's something else that I missed?
And then we have a memory puzzle that's going to play music notes, and you have to match the notes.
Music notes. Any particular instrument or sound profile you would like for those notes?
Yes, but I don't know how to explain it.
Probably bells.
Okay.
Big bells.
Big bells. And I ask for any more things. There's some ground characteristics that I need for these sound effects.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Do
I figure
you want me to this? Oh, go ahead.
my plan was just to start by telling you the overall idea of what we're trying to do and then give you the details. So I wasn't intentionally withholding that information.
No, there's like some literal quality things that I need to ask before I get any other information. Otherwise, I'm going to be very confused.
Go on.
Do you want, because I'm looking at the style of the game where I looked earlier, do you want these sounds to be 8-bit or no?
No.
No 8-bit.
Yeah.
Okay. You want them to be high quality?
Yes.
Yes.
High quality.
Those two are not exclusive, for the record.
High fidelity, I guess would be a better word.
There we go.
So, not like super high quality, but you want them to be noticeably a sound and not crushed in any way.
I mean, I would love high quality.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do high quality, but I just know that sometimes when you put high quality sounds in games with different styles, it kind of throws people off. So if you want high quality, I will always deliver that.
Yeah, high quality should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking high quality, high fidelity.
High quality and sample rate.
Actually, we can tool script this guy.
And then what file type do you need everything in? Because if I am not told, I'm going to deliver it to you in a 32-bit WAV file.
I think wave is what we want.
Okay.
I don't know if Godot has any other preferences, but as far as I know, waves are good.
For the sake of file size, I'm going to give you everything in 24-bit WAV. Okay.
Okay. Do you have any other sounds that you want code?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I have a magical barrier that gets dispelled. I would not mind a whoosh of the magical barrier getting dispelled.
Okay. A whoosh of magic barrier being dispelled. And then do you have like a walking animation you want sounds for?
Yeah. We're walking through... we're just walking on a dirt path. There are twigs and stuff to be broken, but we'll just say dirt path.
Walking on dirt path. And then, okay, so I'm going to need an animation for that. Animation for that? I'm actually going to need an animation for Actually, I'm going to need an animation for everything except the music notes so far. So I'm going to need something for the rock being pushed. I'm going to have an animation for the magic barrier being dispelled. So I need animations for 3 of the 4 things, just whenever. I don't know what type of files y'all do for that, whether it's GIF or something else. But
well, they're sprite sheets, and the timing is being done in the game.
Well, I was planning on just playing the game and then filming it and sending you a video clip of the part we need sound for. Does that work?
It doesn't. I just need to see what the thing is that I'm making a sound for.
Yeah. There you go then.
That's all I'm saying. What? You said, there you go, Lynn, as if you delivered me something.
No, there you go, as in like we're good. We have it figured out. So okay. I am prepared to get you what you need. Lynn is making sounds, yes.
Yes.
Lynn is doing her sound effects for this game. What was the bit on the WAV file that you'll be giving us?
I'm going to give you 24-bit, 48 kilohertz. That is going to be the file type.
Okay. The Godot docs say that should work. WAV probably best for uncompressed sounds, but very heavy on file size. Best for clear, short sounds. Yeah, and everything we're doing here is short little sound effects.
Yeah. That's why I was asking if you wanted WAV, because 90% of the times that I've worked with developers, they don't want WAV. And I have no idea why. And it makes me very sad.
Well, you don't want WAV if it's going to be a longer sound.
Yeah, but even for like shorter sounds, they didn't want WAV, so I was just very confused.
Oh, that's whack.
I understand for MP3s though.
Mm-hmm. I was curious about, and I don't know how feasible this is within the time frame of getting some forest ambiance, like
I can
leaves
get
rustling
that
and birds chirping.
birds chirping and leaves rustling. Girl, I'll have that for you tomorrow. I have a portable DR40X. I'll just walk outside for 10 minutes. Wait,
Do
I was
you
typing
agree,
what I was-
Code? How do you feel
Hmm.
about forest ambiance?
Yeah, a little bit of forest ambiance would never hurt.
The time frame?
That might be better crunched. I'm not sure how it would be to have like full-on high-def forest sounds in this game.
what I'll do is so here's what I do. I'm gonna tell you what I do when I do these game jams, okay? This is my way of working.
Mhm.
I make a sound. I come to you, I said this is the sound. And I give you everything. I get yes and no's. All of the yeses, I immediately take those sounds and I do everything that I think sounds good, whether it's filtering or post effects and all that stuff. I send it back out and I say, hey, here's the different versions. Pick one or pick what you want. And then once you select those, then we're good. And then I freshen them up and I send you the final thing. So it's kind of like you're going to give me the content that I need to make these sound effects. We're going to like need to get a time where like I just ping you guys and I'm like, hey, here's everything. I need yes and no's. And then y'all need to like converse, say what yes, what no. So like for the forest sounds, for example, I felt like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Then I'll take that and I'll try to make it fit for the style of the game. And I'll send it back to you. Does that sound like a good work path, or would you like to do it differently?
I think that sounds great to me. What do you think, Code?
I'm a little distracted.
Sounds great.
Probably.
Unless, do you want us to repeat that so you can have a voice in this conversation, or are you enjoying being distracted?
What did you say?
So the way that I work is that I get the content for what I need to make sound effects for, and I do an initial creation of those things, and I send that out to whoever I'm like doing the sounds for. You give me yeses and nos. Whatever gets a yes will be taken and altered in a way that fits to the style of the game. So if y'all want high def stuff, then any of the stuff that's already high def, you'll just keep. And then any of the stuff that's like forest sounds, for example, I'll take back after I get a yes, and I'll do what I need to do, and then send it out. Back
Sure.
to you. Okay, sounds good.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's all that I need. The only thing I would request is whether either via DM or via a private text channel, I would like somewhere I can dump everything when I am ready to dump it.
Yeah, we can make a group chat.
That sounds good.
Awesome.
Alter it in some way to make it sound like it makes sense. Sorry, I need to type that out for the forest ambience, because otherwise I'm not going to remember why I typed this. Okay, to recap, I got no 8-bit. We want high quality, high sample rate. I'm going to give it to you in 24-bit. I'm going to give it to you in 24-bit wave. 48 kilohertz. We need a grinding sound of like a rune being pushed, like a stone, big heavy rock.
Mhm.
I got music notes, which we prefer to be big bells of some sort. We need a whoosh sound for a magic barrier being dispelled. And we have a walking dirt path sound effect. And I need animations for 3 of those 4 sounds. And then the forest ambience, I will do what I do.
Perfect.
Could you write down a list and send it over text, the animations that you need?
Yeah, let me make that group chat.
Yeah. Make the group chat. I will basically send this, like the screenshot of the sound effects, and it'll have in parentheses animation. Or you know what? I'll just move this one to the bottom so it's not in the way, and I will send you only the ones I need animations for.
Group chat
then
mate.
I will leave it. So what I need is this. This what need of animation type. Just like what the when I say walking animation, just of your little dude walking. I don't need like a dirt path literally or anything. I just need to see what it looks like when he walks, so I can try to time it correctly, and then you can stage it in a way that you want to stage it. And then if you need me to edit it, it's fine. It literally takes 2 seconds.
Sounds great to me.
Is there anything else that y'all need from me?
That's all I've got.
Sounds. Buenos dias.
Code.
Wait,
anything?
Buenos dias the same invite.
I think I'm good.
Great.
I just said sounds good morning. That should be a clip. Somebody clip that. I think it's funny. Okay. Alright guys, well, I need to go meet a friend that literally came here from like Alaska. No. They just like came in the other day, so I want to go see them. So I wanted to come do this now before I did that. So
All right, have a good one.
I really
I will
appreciate it. Have a good one.
I will see you guys tomorrow. Dab.
All right, let's bring the snake back.
Yay! I have a bug, and I'm not sure what it is.
Oh.
If I enter test level 2, I get a crash. It says invalid get texture on base nil. So does this set get happen before the on ready sprite can happen?
Where's it being called?
Huh?
Where is the set? Where is it getting set?
Here? Set color? And then I'm having it so that anytime this is set, the color of the sprite is changing.
Well, what's calling the setter?
Nothing. It's just when it loads, it's setting the value, I guess. Because I'm not setting it. Yeah, that's what it's doing. But it's weird that so that happens before ready, I guess.
I would put it as a hobby, but he's been doing it for a very long time. I guess he also has a degree in it, I believe. So it's a little more than a hobby. It's just not his main gig, I guess. I'm gonna give Len a little shout out. He streams. He does a mixture of playing League of Legends and doing music stuff. So go check him out. You clinked it! Nice! Thanks for clinking the link! You're really quiet over there, Code. Are you still alive?
Yeah. Hold on.
You're good, just checking in. The way I do it is in my setter do things with nodes. If the nodes are in tree, then on ready just set the variable to its current value to rerun the setter. Interesting.
It's so awkward, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, yours is basically a component of theirs.
True renegade.
So I just do this.
Oh, let me
And then
bring it
this
back.
will also potentially make it work in here? Question mark? Yes, cool. So we need new var called highlight, and that is color. Oh, you know what I can do? On ready annotation to, but the rules can be really unpredictable. So one thing I can do actually is this. This is kind of spooky because region assumes it's the kind of texture it is. Which, I mean, there's no reason not to assume that because I made the thing. But if I'm already doing if sprite, I can do if sprite, because that means it would have to be a sprite 2D. If sprite dot texture is Atlas texture, just to remove any potential runtime crashes, even if there's literally no way it could right now. That's a great question. Probably night. Oh yeah, freesound.org is awesome. Wait, really, Shiloh? Is that because of me? Did I do that?
Is game day or night? I think we want it to be night, right?
Night, yeah.
I'm working on the animations right now. I'll have them sent to you in a moment.
I'm gonna check if the lighting is because of me. I'm gonna test the transparency real quick. What's the player sprite called? Why can't I find it?
Character, maybe?
You would think. That would have been smart for me to call it that.
Oh,
Wanderer sprite.
One thing that I forgot that we probably want is the sound of the trap closing.
Oh yeah, like a snip of the trap closing.
Yeah.
You know what I can do? I can do this, and then I can add layer mask. And I can copy the layer mask, and then I can sample it here. Super awkward. All right, moment of truth, Shiloh. It is in fact a skill issue. There's no transparency. What am I doing? Texture, reason, position, yeah, and highlight exists. Highlight already exists in interactable? Oh yeah, it does. Glow color. Glow color equals color dot.
Make the snake bigger!
Color dot green times 1.5. Actually, no. Color point green times 0.5 plus color dot white.
Now you're curious if it's in Godot 4.3. What is the issue?
You mean the on ready thing? Oh, the transparency. It's true. It's not possible that you would have done something wrong. All right, let's put a couple of these in the level. Wait, what? Oh, this one. No, wait. It's this one. No, it's this one. the modulate of this sprite is cringe. Which
You shift the snake. What color?
oh
Blue.
I see. Oh yeah, what color do you want? Blue?
Yeah, we making the snake blue.
There we go. So now I can create a couple duplicates of this. Each time apparently resetting the thing. Oh right, because it's doing exactly what I asked it to. Red, green, wait. Why are these all of the same setting? Why are these linked?
There we go. That's pretty blue.
Oh, because their atlases are not unique. That's so frustrating. In that case, I'm honestly going to do an animated sprite with a frame rather than an atlas, because that's super annoying. Because you can just change frame, right? Yeah. No, I can't erase it. Sorry, Shiloh. The skill issue is just there. Oof. Yikes. Ooh. Ouch. You hate it. Oh. Instant tiles. I need to spray frames. Oh.
Okay. Back to what I was doing.
So now it's beep, 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 beep. Cool. That'll be much easier to do. So it's green, red, blue, which is... One, two, 0. Okay. Actually, no, I don't have to do that at all. I can do this. And then everything just lines up. Sweet. And then I can do this, and this, and this.
Okay, I'm finally happy with my dialogue timing.
We love it.
We love it.
Let me pick one of these. Why can't I see my color? Still exporting the color, aren't I?
Oh, I accidentally killed your stream, sorry.
No!
No, you're back. You're good.
I've never existed. It's all a ruse. Looks like the sprite needs to go like 1 pixel to the right. No. Alright, I need to
happy
turn on
with my
some...
process for producing organic sounding music as I am with producing mechanical sounding music. I would happily have offered my music services.
I
Tools are
received a text.
heavily into super mechanical sounds. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do about music at this point.
There are plenty of free resources if we have to.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm a lot more concerned about getting all the mechanics together than music. But we'll see.
Okay. So this is now nice. I can delete this. I can go here. And then do this. Yeah. Oh, let's do this here. So now if we go to here, yeah, look at them glow. Just once they're activated, they'll glow, basically, is the plan.
Oh, they'll look like that when they're activated.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, we need to figure out how to reset the player speed after the first map.
How slow are they? Are they bearably slow? Because we don't have to change it.
Yeah, well, let me go try the other maps and see.
Shiloh, what do you think of these rocks? These selectable enum rocks. I appreciate you and Yag's help with this. Thank you, thank you. I did make it a tool! That way I can actually see what's going on. Oh, I was just thanking you for being helpful with my on-set enum bit. It now works very nicely. You know what we could do? It's so extra. But we could make a particle come out of the bowl, and it's like 3 particles in sequence of the colors that you have, so you know the colors you're supposed to hit.
Oh, when each bing happens? Each bell
Like
sound?
you'll interact with the bowl, and you'll see like 3 particles of the right colors that you need to select in order.
Instead of sounds?
Yeah, like a visual indicator of what you need to hit.
Gotcha.
Were you thinking there would be no visual indicator?
I was thinking the runes would glow. Like Simon says.
They can do that.
But that might be a little too on the nose.
It is extremely on the nose.
Yeah. Too much nose.
So I'm actually going to not change the modulate. Reset the modulate.
We don't want the player to know exactly what to do as soon as they see the puzzle.
Let's see how these feel to like walk around. Make sure the collision's good. You know what? First of all, sorry to say it, Quellis, don't panic, don't cry. But don't get rid of this tree. Get rid of the tree.
My tree!
It's out of here.
I put so much thought into putting that tree there.
I know. But it allows me to do this.
I do like that. I was thinking it might be a little less on the nose if the bowl and the runes are in
Sorry,
different
Renegade.
places. That was my favorite tree.
I'd be down for the bowl and the runes to be in different places. So like, the bowl would glow the 3 colors you need, and then you'd have to go find the 3 main rune stones of the right colors and hit them in the right order. I'm cool with that.
Do we have an animation for the barrier going down?
No, and we're not going to. We're going to make it fade away.
Okay.
Because that would require me to make an animation for it, which sounds horrendous. Oh, we need a... Huh?
I forgot that our game was open source and Shiloh just sent us an edit that he made. I was like, how did you get our game?
It's... Anyone can have our game.
Yeah. That's really impressive though.
Another sound, if we can get it. A discordant bell sound for getting this wrong.
Okay. I'm going to take over for a moment and show off what Shiloh did. I think you'll want to take a look.
Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It's nothing special. That is gorgeous. You just made our game 100 times prettier.
If they're on the scene, can you sync them with the particles existing and then going away?
Big
This sort of lighting, I think that would be very nice. This sort of lighting is technically easy because it's just overlaid on top of everything. It's when it's like in the scene interacting with objects that it's hard. But this still like looks really nice. You could tween the Y, but even beyond that, if you just made it like not there unless the animation is playing, it would do a lot. Because right now it's there even if there's no animation. It basically just shows you where the emitters are. See, the better way to do it would be as if I already used a, what's it called? Animation player instead of a timer. Then I could have animation played the lights as well as the animations that I'm playing. Oh, but that wouldn't work as well, I guess.
Revert time.
It was a wonderful test. Thank you.
Wait, do you have to revert?
So the way it works as far as our repo on GitHub goes is only people who are official contributors can push to the main branch, and even then you can set limits for who can actually push to main and who can push to sub branches. And anyone who wants to contribute can submit a pull request, which basically says like, hey, I wrote some code that I want integrated into the main branch. And then that goes to GitHub and we can review that and potentially accept it, and it'll just like get streamlined into the main code or whatever branch they're working on.
Yeah, so basically you make your own public copy of the project. You make your changes and push it onto your own public copy, and then you make a request to have those changes merged into our copy. Which is exactly what I think Shiloh should do, so that if we do decide to come revisit this game after the game jam, we can check it out. Yeah, exactly.
How do you specify arrays? How do you create arrays?
You can
Like I
just
want an
do
integer array.
equals. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you do, instead of the angle brackets, do brackets. And then replace your equals
Please.
with a colon.
Cool. Thank you, and thank you, Shiloh.
Push
It
ball
isn't
range.
important. It's just the nitty gritty of the Git terminology, because Git, the source control software, is just really specific about what things are called, and because it's the standard, that's just what everyone knows these functions as.
Exalted, why you gotta do my fave dirty like that?
Can we specify how long the arrays are?
I don't think so. You can populate the array. Yeah, true. It's the only OS that cares about us. All the other OSs only care about your wallet.
How does this work? It's like this, and this, if we load in a scene, we can then check if stuff is that thing. Is that how that works? Shiloh, I feel like you are the one who told me that, how that works. Can't you like check or type check things like this? Can't you check if something is of type a specific instance scene that doesn't have a class?
But is requires it to be a class, doesn't it?
If child is Marine class. Like that'll just work because I've preloaded that scene.
Welcome back, Jackson. Over
No,
on
I
YouTube.
didn't like that. Is it a const? No. Oh, so the answer is just use a class. Okay.
Yeah, what is Memory Stone class?
Never mind then, sorry.
Well, it's not a pack scene anymore because it was preloaded, right?
I know it's not, but can't you check if it's of that type of it, like if it's an instance scene, if it's that?
I
My
think you
brain
can
is
get the
just not.
name.
I mean, it'd be nice. At this point, I just used a class, but I would like to know.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. I was thinking preload gives you the node, but you are totally right. Struggling to get the score to work, Jackson? What is your approach?
Let's see. Actually, no, we can just tie the signals. Nice.
I have a line that when the ball touches it, it's supposed to add a point, but I can't get it to add one. You're using labels. Are you writing to the label? Like you're setting the content? What is it called on a label? Hold on. Setting the text of the label? Changing the text to add a point. And it's not changing the text? Can't get it to change the text. Okay, here's where I would start. The function that's supposed to be called, put a print statement in it. Put a like print add point or something. And then see if that gets print to the console when you should actually be adding the point. That's the first step, so that you can make sure that that function is actually getting called. Stealing the big screen for a bit. Baskin over on YouTube, hello, welcome. How are you doing on this fine day, Baskin? You're doing great. Nice. Like a box of Frosted Flakes. Doing great. Finish erasing your windows.
What are you streaming?
Me?
Yeah.
I pulled your changes and merged them with mine, and now I'm just testing everything to make sure it all works.
Gotcha.
Player.getState.getNoType. This only returns character body 2D instead of player. Did you get that code? Handbrake!
I do see that. So will that boil anything down to its like Godot type? If dot size, I'm actually like kind of in the zone. I think I'm actually kind of figuring this out. The only way you can get a reference to custom classes is through some workaround or using these.
Did you push your puzzle? Puzzle 2?
Well, I haven't even finished puzzle 2. I'm working on it now.
Okay, got it. Wait, how did Shiloh get puzzle 2?
Maybe I did push it. And then told you to pull it and you never did? Maybe?
I just pulled, but I don't have puzzle 2, I don't think. Oh, I do. There just isn't a warp for it, I think.
Oh, okay. It's on top left warp. Yeah, that's where the warp is.
Where?
So if the sequence, the intended sequence at the current size, which means if the next one is supposed to be the one you're hitting.
It's a skill issue, sorry. We never have skill issues, ever.
If current... Who's on the big screen right now?
You.
Okay. So, to narrate what's going on. We have... This is basically the puzzles manager. And we are saying... We're going to connect one of these being interacted with this touchstone function. And it says, hey, one of these is getting touched. If the current sequence that we've activated is less than the size of the total sequence, then check if the next one in the sequence is equal to the one that we just hit. And if it is, add the one that we just hit to our current sequence. It needs to get more complicated. We need to say, once you do this, if the length of these is the same, then fire the completion whatever, because at that point it'll be complete. But we also need to make this do some, like, make the stones glow sort of deal. The order is randomized by this thing. It just inserts these into a random place, into a list, or inserts their index into a random place in the list. So that way the sequence is randomized. This thing could technically take any number of interactable stones, which is fun. For now, I'm just connecting stuff. Like connect that to this. Then in this, we want to connect tapped. Oh no, we want to connect interacted with tapped. Why is that not? Why is that not compatible? Sorry, why is that not working? Interacted takes a node 2D. And tapped I think takes a node 2D. Yeah. Oh, because it's I need to do fire signal. Duh. Can add shaders to tiles. That's sick. That means we can make even better water tiles. That means we could have been making shader water tiles this whole time. Okay, so now each of these should just sort of work. Nothing will look different, except maybe a crash. Yeah, there's the crash. I haven't tested in long enough that there was pretty much guaranteed to be a crash. Script inherits from native type area 2D, so it can't be assigned to an object of type node 2D. Oh, because I need to change this thing's type to interactable. Good now? Yeah. So these already are wired up, theoretically. Wait, why am I walking on top of this? Excuse me?
I think that works fine. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can set probabilities for tiles. For sure.
You can paint them, in fact.
Oh, we got some rustling, some wind.
Yeah, what am I doing here? I think I'm gonna add a animation player to this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put it all together, I think.
Or glowing.
I do think it might need to be
equals
crushed a little
false.
bit, but it's hard to say at the moment.
Where is it? Should I listen to this?
Yeah, it's DM'd.
If it ever looks like I'm inconsistent about what case I'm using for functions, no, you're just seeing things I'm actually doing perfectly. Okay. Why? Oh. Perfect. So let me go see. This is in... Okay.
New DMs.
Pause my music. That's good ambience.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's great. I wouldn't do much to that. Maybe noise gate it a little bit. There's a lot of, what's it called?
Compress?
What's it called when you put like a frequency ceiling? No, definitely not compress. But there's a high pass. High pass that guy?
You think there's too much high?
Yes. There's just overall too much noise just because of the nature of the outside. If it makes it sound bad, we'll just keep it raw. But thank you.
Excellent.
Okay, what am I doing? Set glowing equals value. If value. I need an animation player. That's right. We need to give this thing an animation. The only thing it is going to animate is the modulate. Can I change? How's this going to work? Because I need to change the modulate to an arbitrary color. Can't I like add a key to the modulate and then I guess I have to view the key.
I am pushing.
Like, here's this. Okay. So we want to play that and play in reverse.
Did Lynn dab? Oh yeah, Lynn did dab on us.
Oh, that'd be cool. Okay, so what's going on here? If animation play, equals value. Can I like get a keyframe
Yeah, please
from
go
the
back.
animation? Current animation is a string. Get track count. How am I gonna do this?
My goodness, Baskin, that's ridiculous. Baskin just DM'd me screenshots of the crazy stuff he did to his computer.
Oh, did you make trees that trap you, Shiloh?
I need more emotes, so that is totally on the table. Or more specifically, you guys need more emotes.
I don't know how I could update this. I guess I'll Google it. What are you doing, Shiloh?
Figure out how velocity works on the trees. I'm sorry. The hash slinging tapper. Oh, don't play that.
Once upon a time, I was going to animate the leaves of the tree individually, because that would be nice, having them all something that could be animated. But the time sink cost is a little unreasonable. Oh, you know what? I can just change which animation it is. That I'm just gonna solve it the easy way, not the hard way.
Would it even be possible to give the trees a body that can move without making them scene collections and keeping them in the tile map? Or in the tile set?
What'd you ask?
Making the trees actually move without pulling them out of the tile set and making them scenes.
If you change the offset of the tile
See you,
through
Lynn.
code, maybe.
Hmm.
You can add linear and angular velocity to each tile? Why? For what purpose?
That's amazing. We are busy, Shiloh.
What is it you need to figure out? What's the question?
How to make the linear and angular velocity in each tile work. Okay, have you made any changes to the first puzzle level? Or only the second?
No, not that I know of. Have you
Okay.
pulled my changes? Yeah, you have. We're
Yes,
good.
I have. I'm gonna start adding dialogue to the first puzzle level then. Or... no, I kind of want you to do the fade to blacks because I don't know how to make the fade work. Maybe I should do it anyway so I'll learn. When you step on a tile, it jumps up and smacks you.
You said something a second ago. Something, so I could learn.
The next thing I want to do is get the fade to blacks and like the main menu working.
Oh, yeah. So what you're going to do for Fade to Blacks is you're going to put something in the main scene that's just going to literally cover everything. It's probably just going to be a color rect control node, and you're just going to like modulate that in.
Oh, okay.
I absolutely believe in your ability to set that up.
Do you want silence during those times, or should the ambiance continue?
Ambiance should continue.
Okay.
Oh, like a conveyor pads? That would actually make sense. It would make more sense than the tiles moving. Because the tile moving sounds like madness.
It's with a K, by the way, for Mario Kart. But if we're talking about a shopping cart, it's with a C. I'm gonna step away for a quick second and then I'll work on the fade blacks.
Kill shoot close tabs while talking to me. Yeah, okay. So now I have set this up. It was kind of annoying, but I did it. And now when you set one of these things, should also change their... Oh, crash. How do you set the animation on a animation player? Oh, it's current underscore animation. I can do that, but I need to not do that because the playing is going to be controlled by activating them. There we go. Looks like they've all played their animation, which is just suboptimal.
I have returned.
Welcome to Returned. If animation, set glow value should be equal to false, set glow. Glow animation flick backwards. The animation should start at nothing. On test puzzle 2, we should have a red. This one should be blue. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. When I switched it, it played the animation, which it needed to not do, but it's still cool.
That change Shiloh is something that we probably won't use.
Literally, Shiloh, I've been thinking about adding that every minute of every day for the past week.
Multiplayer?
Yes, because it would be so easy. We've made this thing robust enough that it totally wouldn't be hard to do. I'm like, what if we made levels dynamic so we could load them in runtime in multiplayer to test things collaboratively? I'm like, my brain's going crazy with crazy out of scope stuff, but I can't give in to the scope creep. Shiloh, it's been haunting me every day. I'm like, how could I add multiplayer to this? It wouldn't be that bad, right? It's so funny. It's just been all, like, the whole week has just been me trying to resist the urge to add multiplayer. Alright, so why is the animation playing? When you switch the animation, does it autoplay? Is that what's happening? Let me see if that's a thing. Oh, I can check the documentation in game. Duh. Autoplay should be... Oh, oops. Autoplay, I assume, is false by default. The key, if none of them is empty string, changing it does not restart the animation. Okay, yes it does though. Literally it does. Do I need to like turn off autoplay, which should already be off? Is autoplay like an option on the animation? Can I not get the animation to just not play? It's really frustrating. Like the animation's auto-playing no matter what I do. Which I thought you could literally turn off. Like I haven't told it to play anywhere. Here I set it, I say the animation's equal to this. And then here where I set glow, I say if animation and if we're setting it to true, play the animation. But otherwise I play it backwards, which would just not do anything because it's already at 0. And that's false anyways. It's not an animation tab. I don't see that. I was looking for that. Where is that? It's driving me crazy not being able to find that. Look, I was looking for that. Is that this guy? No. This guy? No. Where is that? Because I was literally looking for autoplay and I could not find it. I thought it was under the animation player, but it's not here. Autoplay on load. Bottom. To the green drop down. It's not autoplaying on load. That would be blue if it was. None of these are autoplay. According to the documentation, if I change current animation, changing this value does not restart the animation. Doesn't it? Is it because the animation's already playing, but it's like null playing? Do I need to animation.stop before doing this because it's still in some sort of weird null state of playback? Let's try setting this stuff. Nope, still doing the thing. Why you do that? I guess I'll stop it after as well. As long as it's on the same frame, maybe it'll be chill. Ignore the way I just did that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was lowering my standing desk. And it was very noisy.
Okay. So stopping immediately after does work. Very goofy.
I'm also eating a pepper.
I think.
Are you responding to
What?
Jackson?
I am trying to respond to Jackson. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to respond. What is it you want to accomplish with the score? Or what is it you're adding without a score? What are you adding in this case?
I think he means publish the game to itch.io without completing adding a score counter.
I mean, score is not the most important thing if the game is fun. But you should definitely try as much as you can. How much time do you have? Yeah, definitely look into tutorials and ask help, because I'm sure we could help you get it running.
Yeah, I think it's worth continuing to dig into. Don't give up yet. The last time we heard from you, I told you to add a print statement and make sure that that function is being called. I was hoping you would come back and tell us whether or not it was, and then we could continue helping.
So this never happens. Touchstone.
You got it to work with the Brackeys tutorial and then deleted all the code and asked us, why did you delete all the code?
Yeah, the tab is new and working. Oh, that's because I am having a skill issue. I need to give these an interactable circle. Literally me not listening to Godot when it says it needs a shape. Actually, just an issue of skill.
It's straight up yelling at you. I need a shape! Ooh.
I actually picked the right one. So I picked this one, and then I picked this one, and it's not the second one. Oh, it is the second one. But now if I pick the red one, again, it'll... and they'll both be gone. Yeah. It just works!
It just works!
So blue is not correct. It shouldn't do that, though. Why is it doing that?
What, light up?
Yeah, it's like... Play backwards shouldn't play from the start. Or shouldn't, like, start from the back if the animation had already ended. The reason I know it shouldn't do that is because we use play and play backwards in the test puzzle to get this thing to animate. Oh, but I guess we verify that it's not the beginning when we do that. So I need to... like like that. No, this isn't the right one anymore.
Add. Wait, is it random?
Oh, wait, but... Yeah.
Oh.
But interacting with this actually didn't make it glow, which was perfect. If I do this... Yep. And if I interact with this, it doesn't glow anymore. I wasn't celebrating what I was checking for.
Wait, is it intentional?
This-
It's random?
Yeah. This. And this.
Should I
And
add a
with that-
scene? It's really hard for us to help because we have so little information about what you're dealing with.
Well, it's a Pong game, and I think that Jackson is having trouble keeping track of global scores. Did anyone give you a resource on global variables in the form of auto loads? I believe Shiloh mentioned auto loads. Was there any sort of link resource about auto loads that was shared?
I don't think so, no. I will also say.
Gotcha. Auto loads are unfortunately a little bit complicated. They're pretty much necessary because global variables are super important, but they're a little funky. The way it works is that it's a script that's always running and that anything can access, which is nice because that means anything can access its variables. And you can have your individual paddles or your ball or whatever write to the global score variables that the game is just constantly keeping track of. But you have to set up a script to store those variables that anything can access.
What do you think of the one above it code? That's what we're listening to now on stream.
Huh?
The one above it?
The one I responded to?
Oh, I didn't realize you already responded to it. My bad. Yeah, I think it sounds really good. Do either of you, Shiloh or Code, have a good resource for auto loads, or should I just link like the Godot docs for it?
If you could find something, that'd be excellent. I am deep in it here.
Okay. We're working on it, Jackson.
Shiloh can try finding something for him. That's very nice of you. Maybe it's checking for physics layers, Shiloh, because you can add physics layers to tile sets. Oh, you mean a conveyor because it has to be a solid area, because it's basically a static body.
You are
That's all good.
absolutely not in the way, Jackson. You're totally fine. I'm sorry it's taking us so long to respond. We're just busy and we're doing the best we can.
It would technically work as a slide in a platformer game. You can make a platformer conveyor. Just not a top-down like we're doing.
Yeah, I think
Platformers are the go-to for like my first physics game.
this link here should be pretty helpful, Jackson. I'll keep looking and see if I can find something a little more straightforward than just reading a ton of text.
Yeah, the tile velocity affects bodies that touch it, and it applies its velocity to them. I assume like an impulse force. So the idea, Quellis, is that the bowl is going to randomize which ones you tap, but then the bowl will have like a thing where it flashes the order so you can see.
Oh, okay.
And this just works. So if I touch this, it glows blue. And if this is the right one and I touch it, it'll glow red, but it was the wrong one, which means it not only didn't activate, but the blue one got turned off. So it's clearly blue and then green
Here, Jackson, try this video as well.
and then red. Very cool. So that just works, which is super cool. It's all being managed by this thing, which is great. Oh, that sounds hilarious, Shiloh. Oh, was it using the normal from the trees to bounce around? So was it actually just working like pinball bumpers? That's awesome. I'm a huge pinball fan. Honestly, I would stream pinball. Like some pinball FX3. That would be some good streaming. Ooh, I would love to see it, Shiloh. If y'all ever want to see me go full pinball addict mode, I ought to do a stream sometime.
How do the word points work?
Warp points, the player interacts with them, and then
Oh, the player is what tells the main to load the level.
Yeah,
Got it, thank you.
I believe so. I believe the player has a signal they emit called warp or something.
Yep, I have found it.
Yeah, warp trigger. You good?
Yeah, just hiccup. What listens to that signal?
Just the literal like load level function, I think.
Got it. Did it sound that dramatic? It was genuinely just a hiccup.
So now I guess I need to animate it and have it do like a wom, wom, wom.
The bowl?
Yeah.
Give it an animation to be like, click me, interact with me. I'm
Yeah.
magic.
I also need to do a for child memory stone. Instead, I need to do for child in get children if child is memory stone. That way I can have more types of children and be a little more open about it. And then instead of inserting the current I value like I was, I need to insert child.get index. That should make everything work exactly the same way, except now I can have the sprite underneath here. Ping. Ping. Oh, I got the order right. Let's go. Ping. And I can't interact with these anymore because it's finished, which is good.
Nice.
No need to talk yourself down. Nice, incredibly suspicious looking link. Whoa, graphics.
Oh, that is
Whoa,
loud.
graphics! How do I... what are the controls? Okay, it's enter and... it's enter and... Z, looks like. Wait, no, enter does both. So is it... oh gosh. What's the... okay, Z stopped working. Oh, is it just because I need to launch before I can hit the pedals? Okay, cool. What is the right bumper? Okay, you can use the arrow keys, I see. Okay. Oh my gosh. My nightmare. Got it, thank you. You can also use the arrow keys.
Z and D? What a weird combination.
Interesting how many... it is AD, yes. Z,
okay.
for whatever reason, also does one of the pedals. This is fine. There's a lot of interesting choices that were made. Locking the controls when the ball goes into the you can't get it zone. In a weird way, I actually think pinball is... you shouldn't have that. Not that players can actually do anything, but that the feeling of I can't do anything, but I can flip the paddles aggressively is just part of playing pinball. It's a fun little thing. Run smooth. What? What? You can launch the ball and get it straight into the abyss? This game is brutal. I noticed that. Oh, I see. And your play area just happens to specify that area. Oh, that might be a bug then. I might be bugging into... like, I might be going too far right and bugging the out of bounds trigger. This isn't distracting at all. Gotcha. Is it specifically if they have no ball save? Because I noticed it didn't happen one time, but I had a ball save. Nice. Okay. 33-30 is my score. Multi-ball! For a short project, well done. Okay, what am I doing now? Tab, touch on, insert thing. I needed to do an animation sequence. Let's say demo index equals 0. I have a function called next in sequence pass, and we're going to add an animation layer. And we're going to give it 3 animations, again red, green, blue, and they're specifically going to affect the bowls modulation. It's not the prettiest way to do this, but it sure is a way to do this. And for red, this goes up to like omega red, so like 3 red. And then back down to 1. And that looks like this. Yes, I really don't like that easing. Is it linear? Yeah, cubic, please. Good enough. Duplicate that. Blue. Change this value to this. Run it. Cool. Duplicate. Green. Run it. Good. Node. Animation finished. We'll do that. Connect it to the memory puzzle, specifically the next in sequence. Connect. We need to it's current demo index, so we need to say demo index plus equals 1 if demo index is less than the sequence dot size. Animation player dot play. I guess we have to match because we have to play 3 different animations. Match demo index. No, sequence. Demo index.
Code, can I steal your attention for a moment?
You can in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Match that. We're gonna say rune stone memory stone dot color type dot color dot color type dot red. Oh, pass. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, what's up?
Okay, so something needs to emit the signal to the dialogue manager. to give it all the dialogues that are supposed to happen. So I think what I want to do is make a warp point specifically for fading to black, and when that warp point gets triggered, it both tells main to fade to black and also emits the signal to the dialogue manager. Does that sound like a plan?
Why not make the fade to black part of level loading?
Do we want to fade to black every single level?
Yeah. The alternative is snapping between levels, which will always look jarring.
How do we know what the dialogue is?
We can have a level, and literally the level has no graphics. It's just black, and it just has like a dialogue trigger on the player that just plays the dialogue in front of everything, and then it loads the next thing. You can add a scene manager auto load and have it hold the black overlay and animation player. We actually already have that. That's what main is. Main just holds everything.
Yeah, we kind of made an auto load, but it's in the tree.
Although things don't have access to it. I think Shiloh is specifically saying have things able to access it from beneath and trigger a fade.
That would make sense.
I'm not sure if I have the brain power for this question right now.
My answer is that requires us to refactor basically everything, and I don't want to do that, so I'm going to figure out how to make what we have work.
So what do you want to happen?
When you hit the warp point at the end of the level, it fades to black, plays a bunch of dialogue, and then fades to the next level. Which can work for both of our cases. We don't need to have snapping. If I do it my way. Because
What's your way again?
main is the thing that's loading all the levels, so we just have main load 2 levels at once.
That goes against the whole point, but what is your strategy?
The warp point is a dialogue trigger. So when you hit the warp point, it tells main to fade to black, and then tells the dialogue manager to play the dialogue. And
Can't you extend warp point and create a dialogue warp trigger?
Yeah.
Shiloh, I appreciate the offer. That's a Quellis question. I need to finish this before I lose my train of thought.
Okay, I'm gonna do my thing.
I do appreciate it, Shiloh. I'm sorry, I'm really trying to focus on this thing. Gosh, my ability to type is a disaster. So if we
Goldfish brain based.
I'm trying my best to combat it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Cool. Okay, what'll that do? Let's see if it was worth the moment of silence I needed. Is it a crash? It's not a crash, but it's also nothing. Oh, because I didn't hook up the signals. Hold on. Hold on. Please hold. Might still work. Okay, here we go. Test. Will it crash? Let's find out. Oh, I forgot to add a collision shape. Please hold.
Holding.
Holding. Where? Hello? Where is this?
I'm losing my breath.
Okay, don't hold your breath. Just hold. Okay, let's try this.
Shiloh
Time
passed
to try
out
for
from
real.
holding.
Ah, rip. Alright, here we go. Boing, boing, boing. It do nothing. Alright. It didn't work. Time
That
to
was
cry.
anticlimactic.
No! Oh, dude, I also have a special desk rock. I got my big hunk of obsidian next to me. Wait, what are you disappointed in? Are you disappointed in me?
The anticlimactic end to the holding.
Oh gosh, Shiloh. Not like this.
Dialogue box instead of dialogue. Yeah, I think we need a dialogue manager.
Oh my gosh. Oh, because I'm just getting the child. I need to get the child dot color. Let's freaking go, dude!
Yes! All the holding was worth it!
Absolutely held the heck out of that. That was awesome. So the way I made this is kind of haunting. Let's just add like a bunch more stones. Because we could just do that, and theoretically, it will incorporate these into its random sequence.
Ad break!
Head break! So this is our total amount of stones. If we hit this, it's like, alright, the sequence is green, blue, red, red, blue, green, red, green. Okay, crashed. Wow.
Yeah, I'm sure it gets pretty confused about which blue you're pushing.
No, it shouldn't actually. I'm actually surprised it crashed.
We're back from ads. Welcome back from ads.
Oh, it's the same deal. Okay, for child in get children. If child is memory stone. That should fix the Gotta get up, I gotta get up. Gotta get up. Okay. Oh gosh, lacking permissions. No, I'm not. Shut up. Okay. Alright, so let's run this crazy sequence. See what we need to hit. Obviously we need to hit green, blue, red, red, green, red, green, blue. Okay. Green. Okay. Green. Blue. Oh! Red. Red. Green. I am a legend! Did you see that? Okay, phone call, hold on.
Auto loads are hard, not gonna lie, so I went and looked up a tutorial and I have it printing, so when it hits the counter, what I have set up is it prints 1, then it hits again and prints 2, and on and on and on and on. Okay, now you just need to put that text in the label, right?
Green, blue, red, red. Oh. Red. What was the sequence? Green, blue, red, red, green, red, green, blue. So it's this one. And this one. Got him! Got the whole sequence!
Now you just need to make the magic barrier disappear.
To confirm that the system actually works, I can try interacting with another one of these, and it should not do anything, because I've completed the sequence. Correct. Yay, dynamic sequence! Over-engineered!
Yay!
Let's go!
Okay, Jackson, can you copy and paste in the chat the line that is supposed to put the text in the label?
I've been trying not to think about it. Shiloh. Thank you, first of all, but also, yeah, I noticed and I'm trying not to think about it. Okay, thank goodness, that's
I
why.
mentioned it a while ago, and
I
I
got it.
figured that
I got
code just didn't want to worry about it.
What didn't I want to worry about?
The Y sorting.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, there you go. That was easy.
Yeah. I did do it earlier, but I think I just did it on the wrong object. Red, blue, green. Red. Look at this puzzle! Let's go!
Let's go!
This is fabulous! Red, blue, green. So what I think I'll do is I'll have it so you interact with the bowl again. So if you interact with the bowl, that's still going to be called start demo. That needs to be fixed, but I'm not going to fix it right now. I'm going to say if sequence not equals current sequence. So that'll only happen if you haven't done the sequence right. I like how all of this effort is going into a puzzle that will have exactly 3 stones to press. It's the world's smallest memory puzzle, and it's taken me like an hour and a half. Green, blue, red. Now if I hit it, it should not trigger the visual sequence again. Nice. So let's put this into the effect. Oh, this needs a body. You got an organ going there. No wonder the sound has so much body. Static. Collision shape. Shape. Why is there no ellipse? It's driving me crazy that there's no ellipse.
Ellipse?
Yeah. There's no like default ellipse shape.
Isn't an ellipse just 3 dots?
That's ellipses.
What is an
Ellipse.
ellipse?
It's an oval.
Oh.
Oh yeah, let me read some of the sounds we got. Sorry, I've been focused on making the world's coolest puzzle.
Code has been really distracted. I have been happy with the walking sounds for a while, so I'm waiting on Code for those.
Okay, let me pause my music and give it a good old listen. Hold on. As soon as I find my music, I have too many tabs right now. I'm really having a time over here. I got too much going on. My brain is full. All right, let me see. The rock moving is really good, but there's some sort of hollow sound in there. There's a whoosh, but there's also a it's like a wooden sound. Not sure what that is.
Well, what do you want to be done instead?
Just the whoosh sound.
Hmm.
Overall, that sounds really nice. Now let me see the walking. Ooh, the walking is so nice. Yes, the slowdown is what we needed.
Well, Jackson, if you want our help, we need more information from you. We either need what the error is, well, preferably both, what the error is and what the line of code is that you're trying to call to set the label. Okay. Are you happy with the print thing? Because don't you still need to write to the label, right? So let us help with that. Yo, true, Shiloh.
What are we truing? What's true?
Code is pretty picky for a snake that will eat anything in his path.
What the heck? How dare.
Nerdicus, hello! Welcome, Nerdicus. Code is snack and Quellis is Q, that is accurate.
That's the truth.
It sure do be true. True indeed. Welcome in, how are you doing? We're on basically the second to last day of our game jam. So we're trying to get everything together, finish up a couple levels, make some sound effects. What code?
Lit. That's the way, Lynn. That's what we're looking for. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it. It's good.
I forget, how do you disable a static body? I just did this.
Crunch time, this is best time. Or crunch time is best time.
Ah, disabled. We're gonna go from false.
Oh yeah, we're watching Code's screen, by the way.
To true. And so this
Sounds good, Jackson.
if
Well, not all of it. I think if you try to copy paste all of it, YouTube won't like it. I take break. Just let me know what dispelling the barrier be looking like at
that
some
is
point.
the thing that I just finished actually.
Yeah.
If you want to just watch for like a second, but you can also just take a break and I'll show you later. But I did just finish it. And yeah, that sounded great. Thank you. So if I do blue, red, green, then interact with the bowl, it should dispel the barrier. Did not dispel the barrier.
Code
Why
line.
did it not dispel the barrier? I'm sorry. Die. Sequence dot size is less than or equal to. No, it's less than for sequence dot size, but you just switch two of these. Why me? No, I told the fire to die. No. Right, come on, you can do this. Green, blue, red. I'm glad this puzzle works. I'm actually very proud of this. No, don't clip it. Alright, do the thing. There we go. So yeah, that's what the dying looks like. And I'm thinking like a candle snuffing sort of sound. Also, no big deal. That's a completed puzzle. Okay.
Heck yeah.
So this cannot be walked through. It is a solid barrier preventing my access. But if I hit this, blue, red, green, blue. I actually messed that up. Red.
When is BRB?
Green. And then I hit this. Round. Now we can go through.
Nice.
I will also make it so that it does this guy. So now, when I do all three and do it, the stones will also stop glowing. Green, blue, red.
Okay, Jackson, and that's giving you an error, you said?
Yes, because score needs to be wrapped in a string. Yeah, exactly what Shiloh said. So when I hit this, it should deactivate the stones and the barrier. Yes! The barrier is dispelled! That's so huge, though! Okay, time to push this. Wellis, I have terrible news.
Yeah?
I'm just going to leave all of this for you to merge.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Wait, you polled, right?
I just messed up the message.
That's a good question, Renegade. Jackson, have you done GD Quest?
I did pull. Now I'm going to push. There we go, it's pushed.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. That was wild. So now, let me open up the game again. Resize the window as I have to for Twitch. Make sure OBS is streaming it. Probably isn't, because OBS is
Nope, can't see it.
a silly goose like that. There we go. And now if I run the game, do you see the preview of the game?
Yes.
Where should I go to test your timings?
Intro level, top right.
You should get rid of that well from Jera.
You can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good, Jackson. Godot gets confused when you try to use something that's not a string as if it is a string.
Did
So
Jera
that's
say
what
that line? Sorry.
So that's what that line is for. Is it casts it to a string. Because it gets confused when you're trying to do like concatenating a string to an integer. And it's just like, I don't know what that is. It's not a string.
I think the wrong person said that dialogue line I just heard.
That's possible. I was just staring at colors trying to copy them down.
Oh, it looks like I did write it as being Jera. Okay. Definitely, I thought so. You added that well. I didn't think I would have put a well there.
I felt like a well was fitting.
It doesn't fit the character.
Wait. Never mind.
There is a well elsewhere as the intro to an explanation, but not a well that follows someone else's end of sentence like
You
that.
don't think Jera is a well actually kind of gal?
I really, really don't. I think that the other what's her name, Dove. I think Dove is a well actually one, but Jera is not. It's specifically not a well actually because she's meant to be the sort of soft-spoken one.
Okay, Jackson, go up here to, where is export? Is it project? Project, and then export. And then here, you click add, and go to Windows Desktop, and export it. And it should give you a .exe file.
So it should be I before E.
No sassy well, game ruined. That's what I'm saying. I want Jera to be a little sassy. And yeah, good job, Jackson. Well done.
Jera is not sassy. It goes against the dynamic of the group.
Yeah,
We
that's
already
true.
have we have two people who are sassy. We are rounding out the character balance by having two people who are sort of sassy and hot-headed, one person that is knowledgeable but soft-spoken, and one person who is the neutral curious. That is our group dynamic.
Based.
Okay, I got rid of the well. Let's see how it affects the letter speed. It won't mess with your timings because your timings are based on time. Oh no, because you did some weird
It will
divide
mess
by
with the
10.
timing slightly.
Let's see how it goes.
We might want to add that. I misspelled there.
I might have misspelled there.
Okay. One of us did.
I did EIR and then changed it to IRE or IER because I'm freaking out. It's EIR or is
Yes.
it IER?
EIR.
It is EIR. Okay, so I was right the first time and then I broke it. Okay.
I think the issue with that idea, Shiloh, though, is that there aren't any apple trees growing in this forest.
We could have a secret bonus level, and it's not only full of apple trees, but they're specifically angry Wizard of Oz apple trees. Thank you, Shiloh. The timing was all set up by Quellis.
And everything else was all done by code.
I like writing dialogue, and you liked it the way it came out.
That wasn't a
Oh,
dig. That
dialogue.
was me trying to give you credit for the things you did well.
Thank you. That dialogue ended really fast, that last dialogue.
Oh, did it?
Let's see. Weights 2, speed 1. Why did that end so fast? Let me move the spawn real quick. I will undo. I will straight up control Z it later.
Wee. You're welcome, Jackson. But you did all the hard stuff. We just helped here and there.
Okay, no, it ends. Fine. I was just hallucinating. That's wonderful. That timing is fantastic.
Thank you.
That's
I
exactly
spent
what we
hours on it, literally.
I know, and it was for the best. That's a really satisfying introduction. Everyone else satisfied by that intro? I'm a huge fan.
Yeller
See ya,
beans, keep doing
Nerdicus.
bean thing. You're a bean, Nerdicus. Thank you for coming.
Lynn, it's great. It's exactly what I want.
Very good sound.
The only thing it's missing, which isn't even part of the sound, is the fact that I probably should have thought of like a candle or a fireplace fire sound to happen before this happens, so that this interrupts it. But like this, I mean, it's hard to do better than this.
See you, Nerdicus.
Okay, well, I probably need to go like eat dinner and do some stuff, so this is probably going to be it for me today.
You're signing off?
A little early, but yeah.
Sounds good.
I finished the puzzle. That was the big thing on my mind. Tomorrow we'll add a final scene and think of something to do with it, and we'll finish the rest of the dialogue. And we're pretty much gaming.
We are
We
gaming.
get the fade in and out, but like the tricky puzzle stuff we've done now, which is great. See ya, Jackson from YouTube. See everyone who's in chat. Thanks for hanging out today. It's really awesome.
The stream's not ending though. Don't go anywhere. I'll hang out for a
Man,
bit.
don't go anywhere. The stream's still going. It's just code leaving. Still got to do transitions or whatever it is you're gonna work on.
Yeah.
And I might work a little more tonight, maybe off stream. Do some off-screen mining. You know how it is. Thank you, Shiloh, for all your help. Much appreciated. All right. See you later.
Bye, Code.
Thank you,
It's been
Renegade.
lovely. I think you gone. Yeah, he gone for real. Alright, it's just the two of us. It's just you and I, chat. Okay, so what I've been trying to do... I made a warp point scene. Let's remove that name, or fix that name. Your arm's big hurt? Yeah, I imagine. I think the last thing we need from you, Lynn, is the bing bong sound for the music puzzle. We can be rambunctious. No! This isn't a no teacher situation. I'm still a teacher here. It won't export to my desktop for some reason. Wait, I got it. Yes, you got it. Well done. That is an adorable emote, Shiloh. Big fan. Oh yeah, bing bong. I go do. Yeah, we want 3 notes. They all... Well, I don't know if we can do pitch shifting. I thought you were the cool teacher, though. I try. I appreciate that. I will export 3 different notes. Yeah. I don't know if code has the same idea that I do, but my idea is that each rune gets its own note. So we need 3 different notes that are all exported as different files. That's my intent. I'm gonna delete the text because I think it's just distracting. Okay, we have a warp point. Now we need a duplicate of this scene. And this will be a warp point fade to black. Wait, no. We don't need to do that. You think you're a distraction to the stream? What? I don't know what you mean. I think we should just... Okay, so as code said, all warp points should fade to black. So then warp points just need to hold dialogue. It said something about a distraction, and then I meme. Oh, I don't even remember. What's a... Warp point should be a dialogue trigger. We need dialogue trigger. Where's the dialogue trigger scene? Here. What does dialogue trigger need? Dialogue trigger doesn't need anything. So I think if we just put a dialogue trigger inside of here. But it does have a collision shape baked in. So I think we need to make our own dialogue trigger node. I added it to desktop. How do I add it to itch? I actually don't know. Has anyone here uploaded their games to itch before? Because I never have, so I can't help Jackson with that. How to look at how the dialogue is set up, but I have to do something, so I'll BRB. Sounds good. I'm trying to think. Dialogue trigger, how does it work when it gets, the player does it? I think I remember someone saying you have to make it a web app or something. We do for our game jam, but not in general. And we determined that making it a web app and posting it as a web app on itch.io is kind of complicated. So for Jackson's situation, it's much easier to just export to Windows. Yeah, Jackson, can you post a link to the game jam if you have it? It would help us a lot with figuring out what you need to do. Warp point doesn't do anything, so it must be when the player interacts with the warp point. Here, it emits a signal warp trigger. So all we really need to do is do that on area 2D entered, and we can replace the warp point. We can have it be a dialogue trigger and a warp point, maybe? Both inside each other with the same collision shape? That sucks though, I don't like that idea. Wait, warp point emits a signal. I don't know how it's emitting that signal. Oh, interactable, because it comes from interactable. I'm frustrated because we have these two things. These two completely separate things that I feel like need to be on one node. Bells have been activated. Let's take a listen. Oh, that's loud. It's too much bell. It's too tinny. I don't know what the word is. The bells, the bells. Let's listen to the other ones. Maybe they're different. These are just different notes. Yeah. I want it to be more like, I don't know, calming. I want it to be a cozy bell. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Like a deep dong? No. I'm imagining like a gong sound when you say that. We're not going for a gong.
Not this, not this. Not any conception. The highest state
More
of
Viva La
consciousness
Vida
is samadhi.
Coldplay? Does Viva La Vida have bells?
Which means literally non-conceptual.
Where? There it is. Closer. It's definitely closer. Okay, back to what we were doing. I think the only way to do this is just to put a dialogue trigger inside of the warp point and then try to hit both of them at the same time. I think that was a ding. Make song that is playing now the in-game music. Oof. I think it would work with like, it would make the game a lot more engaging, I think. Does it fit the vibe of the game? Debatable. Okay, where was the warp point? Here. That's all we do when we hit a warp point? Yeah. Wait. Hold on. I'm the silliest ghost. It doesn't need to be an interactable anymore. We just need to make our own dialogue trigger that's a warp point. Okay, there you go, Shiloh. So Jackson just needs help with figuring out how to actually upload the executable that he just exported. So it's more just figuring out how to use itch.io. I don't know if there's anything fancy or if it's just pretty straightforward. No, don't confuse Jackson with HTML5. He doesn't need to do that. I'm telling you this right now, you need like 50k subs and even more. I'm trying. Getting my name out there is difficult, but I'm doing my best. What about those bells? Okay. Uploading EXEs should be easy. Yeah. Okay, so this just needs to extend dialogue trigger. If I could spell, extends dialogue trigger, there we go. I like the little dink. I don't know how to describe it other than like the tinniness of the bell. Like I don't want to hear, I want the bell sound, but not the metal clink. Does that make sense? But like the bell sound is good. AFK, all right, see you soon, Shiloh. Found a YouTube tutorial for it. Sounds good, Jackson, you got this. I don't know how else to describe it. It was Code who said bells, so maybe we just have a difference in creative direction here. I'll tell my friend that you should get into game dev. I'll tell him about you if he does. Sounds good, I appreciate it. Go buy a triangle. You want a clink? No, I want not the clink. Like I don't want the metal hitting sound, I just want the bell sound that comes after the metal hitting sound. Dialogue trigger, what are we doing here? We have a dialogue trigger, it's an area 2D. Then this dialogue trigger is also an area 2D question mark? Or this word point? It's also an area 2D, great. And then how do we did I ever do the thing? No. Okay, so this still needs class name warpoint. And then that'll make this script happy. And then we need to basically just grab, where was I? Here, right? No, not load level. No, it's on the player. Here. We just need to grab this and put this in area 2D entered here as an, well, above here. Here. And then we need to go up here and remove that if statement. No, we just need to keep that. I go by a triangle now. 400 subs, nice. Kind of like a glass harmonica? I don't know what a glass harmonica is. Twitch, let's start a retaliation. I'll buy commercial in Times Square talking about Quellis and you guys buy billboards. Make him the biggest YouTube / streamer ever. I appreciate it. That would be wild if you actually did that. That would be insane. Okay, so now that we did this, warp points should trigger on touch. No. Oh, because this all needs to be area. What's your favorite game you've made? Well, this is the closest thing to a game I've made, so this one. I am more excited about my main project though, but I don't have a game that's been completed. Yes, okay. Now warp points work on when you touch them. Perfect. And then we need to also emit this. I don't think I copied that. Copy that, paste it here. This is Code and I having different ideas of which syntax to use to emit triggers. Or to emit signals. And then we just need to make sure that it has dialogue. Which it does. Oh, I shouldn't add dialogue to the warp point scene. So then we want to go to that warp point at the end of the intro level. No, actually what I want to do before that is what this should do is not load the next level just yet. So where does that happen? How does that happen? How does this happen? We emit a signal called warp trigger. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Which calls load level. But what load level should do is ooh, warp point should have okay. Hold on. Hold. Brain do brain things. Somehow we need to tell main hold or fade to black and then stay there for a certain amount of time. Oh, you posted another one, Len, didn't you? No, I already listened to these. Never mind. Sorry. So then I think we want not load level. I think we want a function fade to black. Fade to black. Why am I so bad? There we go. Fade to black. And then this needs all of this information, but then also a time. And let's call that float. Let's make that a float. There we go. And then what this is gonna do, now we need at onReady var, I guess let's just call it color rect because that's what it is. Color rect equals $color rect. There we go. Now we have the color rectangle. And then we need to do color rectangle dot, what is it? Dot modulate. Equals, oh, how did we do this before? What are these? It's just a color. Wait, but it doesn't have alpha. How did we do the alpha? What is modulate? Do we know? We don't know. Okay, so it can be a color with an alpha. Got it, got it. We just need an alpha for the thing that we did with it. Okay, go back here. Copy this. Put this here. And then I think black is going to be 0, 0, 0, right? Yes. And then we need another 0. But then how do we make this smooth lerp? Do I have the runes? Puzzle 2. So let's find the green one. Is the green one down here? That's red. This is the green one. No? No, this is the green one. I'm just colorblind. There we go. So how does that work? Are they not scenes? Let's go to puzzle 2. And then look at this. Interactable. What is the scene? Puzzle 2 interactable. Okay. I hate that naming, but it's fine. It's an animation. So maybe we should just do that. I like that plan. I need to know what a glass harmonica is now. Oh, that's what a glass harmonica is? Why is it called a glass harmonica? What does it have to do with harmonicas? So basically, friends, what this instrument is it's a bunch of glass bowls spinning. Open image in new tab, that's what we're looking for. It's a bunch of glass bowls spinning, and you get your finger wet and lay your finger on it, and the vibrations from it rubbing against your finger make a really pretty sound. Kind of like when you rub your finger on a wine glass. It's a really cool instrument. It's also a little bit dangerous because you have soft skin touching glass that could break at any time because it's vibrating. I didn't know it was called a glass harmonica though. That's a weird name for that, in my opinion. All right. So in here we want animation player. And we want to create an animation how do new. new animation. And then we want to add a track? No. Why are we getting so many debug errors? My goodness. Huh. That might be a problem. So anyways. 3D position, blend shape, Bezier curve, animation. How does this work? Can you just drag the thing in? No. Property of the color rect? And then make it the... Oh my gosh. What is this? What is the property that we're trying to change? Oh wait, I have it here. Modulate. Search for modulate. There it is. And then should be able to go here, go to... No. Modulate, set it to totally transparent. Then can I insert a keyframe? And then go here. Wait, can I? Can I just insert a second key and then change it? Yeah. There. How do I zoom in? We want this to be at 0. There. And then I think what we can do is we add a script here. Let's call it fade to black. And then this will have a function also called fade to black. It should be free as far as I know, Jackson. And then this will just do animation.play. And then I'll figure out how to make the animation play backwards later. Oh, but we need @on ready animation. It's just free. Yeah, it should be free. It's really late here in my time zone. See ya. Have a good night, Jackson. Thanks for hanging out. And then this will be the animation player. Why is it angry? Oh, @on ready, not @on read. There we go. And then what emits that signal? I think the player does, right? But we get a signal. The warp trigger. What was the warp trigger tied to? Tied to load level. Sorry, Coda's checking in to see how long we're gonna keep streaming and if there's time for him to come back. Okay, so the player emits the load level signal. But the player should... This should be tied to fade to black. I told him that I'm planning on ending the stream pretty soon, and he said that he's just gonna call it for the night then. I want to make this work, and then I'm gonna end. So this, instead of being load level, this should be fade to black. There we go. And then we just need to add time to when we call that, when we emit that signal. Here. So then this just needs, like, I don't know, let's call it 3 seconds for now. And then later we'll actually get that information from the warp point. Oh yeah, because we haven't told the color rectangle to fade to black. Did we get the color rect in here? We do have the color rect. So then we just need to call color rect dot fade to black. This shouldn't have an underscore anymore. And then hopefully when we do that, no. Debug errors? Animation not found. There, maybe that'll do it. Yes, except the color rect stays there instead of covering the screen. How does that work? How does the dialogue manager stay? Is it because it's a control? Maybe it's because it's in a control. Or in a canvas layer. Oh wait, let's just stick it in the HUD. Okay. Almost. Oh yeah, we want this to be clear by default. There we go. And then it should... Why? Animation not found still? How did we do this here? Okay. So let's go back here and go to the script and do... What was it? Animation.current animation. Equals, New animation. Is it new underscore animation? There we go. I don't understand. It didn't print, so it's not trying to fade to black. Oh, somehow this changed. Oh, wait. No, why would it do that?
Jellyfish, ham sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What? Gear shift.
There we go. Now we can fade to black. Now we need a timer. Yes. Then we reverse it. So we need a timer. Let's call this fade to black timer. At on ready var fade to black timer equals $, fade to black timer. And then all we have to do here is just fade to black timer dot start and then what that'll do is call load next or load level. Oh wait, how do we know what the next level is? We're gonna have to store these. This needs to be a one shot, and then this needs to be time. But for now, I guess let's just do fade back. And this will call the color rectangle dot also fade back for now. This is really ugly. I'm making spaghetti. It's just a big old plate of spaghetti. And then this will do exactly this, except animation.play reverse. Right? Is that what it was? Play backwards. And then now this should work. Why did that not work? Oh, because I didn't connect the timer. The timeout needs to go here to fade back. Connect. Let's go. There. And then all that's missing there is just loading the next level before we fade back. Done.
Open your eyes.
Which really is just like here, load level. And then we need to give it arguments. We need to know what the next level name is because we don't store it anywhere here. So let's store that var next level which is a string. And then spawn index. Let's call it next level spawn index, which was an int, I believe. And we need to store these. So next level equals level name, and then next level spawn index equals spawn index. And then here we just put in next level spawn index. And then now it should work. Yes! It works! Oh, I'm so glad. Now we need this value. Wait. How is that even working? Never mind. I'm a silly goose. What we need to do is grab this value from the warp point. The warp point, I think I made a value for that. I did not, so we need to make a value for that. Teleport through the abyss. Now we're through the story. Through the story. So the idea is we fade to black, and then there will be some story dialogue before we fade back into the next level. I don't know what to call this. Dialogue time? And then go here. And then we need to go to the hub level, find one of these warp points. None of these are that scene. I don't know why these weren't a scene. Got distracted by a Discord message again. So let's pick one of these. I want to do the intro level, which would be warp point 5. And then we want to grab the warp point scene, throw that there, and move it over there. You almost forgot your duty? I know, I've been wondering where you were. Code isn't here to enjoy it, unfortunately. Yeah, I was like, it's Friday, where's Lemon? Oh my god. 8? That's insane. Thank you so much, Lemon. Oh my goodness. Is there anything I can do for you, Lemon? That's a lot of people. There's some people in there that I haven't met yet. I don't want to call them out. They're probably enjoying lurking. Thank you so much, Lemon. We need like some sort of celebration or something. I don't know what to do. Breathe air. Genuinely though, I've been really stressed about like, because I quit my job to start this channel basically. I didn't know what I was going to do when I quit my job. I was just tired of my job and I wanted to do something that I would enjoy, and I decided that this would be that this is the best, like the best path that I could go down. And I've been pretty stressed about like, I only have a couple of months to at least prove to myself that this channel can be financially viable. And I want to keep going with this channel for the foreseeable future because this is the most fun job that I have ever had. So every time I get a donation or a sub, it makes that feel so much more possible. So, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm not crying. It's a huge leap. Yeah, there were a lot of changes going on in my life. I had kind of gotten to a point where it was like, I have to do something because this just ain't it. So I chose this. But yeah, especially this past week, like this game jam and dual streaming with Code has just been so incredibly fun. And I hope I can keep this going. I don't want to stop. Well, I'll be around. Thank you, Renegade. Something of a chatterer. This needs an on ready. And I guess this doesn't really matter anymore. Yeah, maybe I should just hard code the label to not be hub. For now. We're gonna need to change the warp point. We're gonna need a different warp point. That's what's gonna have to happen, because I'm sure we're gonna still want the hub level for debugging. What happens if I do that? Go back to the hub level. And now it says intro level. Yeah, well, actually I'm gonna do that. Let's do a function on ready. I think that's what it is. Can't remember if it's on ready like this or on underscore ready. Yeah, we're going on about a month now of me running this channel full time. And it's been growing incredibly quickly, honestly. Like, things are going really well. It's hard because it's like, I know that I'm growing at an insanely fast rate, this channel, Like, this channel, from my perspective, seems to be doing better than most channels just starting out do on Twitch. But I want it to be doing even better than that, because in order to, like, prove that this can be viable in the next 2 months, it needs to, which is rough. It's a rough time. And it's been pretty stressful. So, like, this is equally, like, the most stressful job I've ever had, but also the most fun job. But the thing that ties it all together is that it's so rewarding. Like, I know that there's so many people here in chat who are learning things about game dev, and I know that there's so many people in this world who, like, really wish that they could make their dream game, and I'm hoping that I can make that possible. Okay, let's go. On ready, what we need to do is just grab the label. Polygon 2D/label. And then set the text to, how do we get the name of it? No, not the name. We need to set it to the destination. And that should do it. I guess that doesn't really work if I hard code the destination, because then we can't prove that that actually worked. No, destination isn't hard coded anymore, apparently. What if I change it to hub? Yeah, then it still says intro level, so that means it worked. Wait, but why are these not working? Because those aren't part of the scene. Never mind. Wait, test 1 is scuffed. What happened to test 1? It doesn't matter. I shouldn't mess with it. But there we go. We did the thing. And then warp point should be a dialogue trigger, so we can add dialogues to it. So, no, not here. I'm being dumb. Yeah, leave that the way it is. Test 1 dimension is unstable due to wibbly wobble and the timey-wimey. True. No, I'm realizing what happened is because the thing was an interactable, the warp point wasn't interactable before, and now that it just warps you when you touch it, we didn't think about that when we put the warp point there. So what are we missing? On the hub level, let's go to the hub level just to test this. And on this one, let's add some dialogue. Let's say Dove says, this is test dialogue. And then she also says to test fade to black. And then this one goes for 3 seconds. This one goes, no, let's say 2. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, which would make this 3, 3, 1, 1. Okay, that's an issue. This needs to be above this? No, not the timer. How does that work? Do we have like a Z index? Ordering Z index. So I think if we put the dialogue manager in Z index 1, it'll work. Ordering Z index 1. Gotta resist naming functions and variables, timey-wimey now. Yeah, if you ever revisit your code after a certain amount of time, you're not going to be able to remember what it was. Oh, the fade to black timer moved because I moved it. There! Now we need what do we need? What are we doing? Why am I here? What do I need to do? What was the thing that I'm doing? Go to the hub level, find the warp point, set its dialogue time to like, what's the combination of these two? 3 3, so 6. Let's do 7 just so it has some breathing room. And then it should play the whole dialogue. I didn't save. Fun fact, when you have exported variables like this and you type something in it, you have to click off and save in order for it to actually happen. Now it should play the whole dialogue. What? Are we not fetching it? Nope, we have it hard-coded. Never mind. Okay. Whatever amount of times this is, third time, maybe? Destination time, it should be dialogue time. There we go. It's beautiful! It's perfect! Thank you! I don't know why that one is taking so long. Is every warp point gonna take that long now? It shouldn't. Yeah, it takes so long. Why are all the normal warp points doing that? Because now these all have a dialogue time, but they're all set to 0. I don't understand. I don't know. But what I do know is that I'm tired. Can we get a roll call to see how many people we have, if we have enough for a raid? Who's around? Who's in chat? Hello? Okay, I unplugged my mic. I know you're here, Renegade. It looks like it's just you, Renegade. So I don't want to do a proper raid. So what I'm gonna do, I'll find a place to go. I'll give you a place to go. Hold on a moment. Oh. Do I have a place to go? Yeah. So let's go here. I'll shout it out. If you want to come hang out with me, I'll be hanging out in this chat for a little bit after the stream. I'm gonna shout him out. JD Does Dev. He's making a horror game with a bear who is definitely not Smokey the Bear, and he hates fires. So if there's a fire, the bear will put it out. It's really cool. He's making it in Godot. He's doing a lot of stuff himself and figuring it out. And I strongly suggest his stream. So yeah, come follow me there. I will see you all later. Have a good night, everyone.